Hey traders, DHI looking
That
good
is an
now.
interesting
Again, 40
trade.
cents. NEO's starting to come back up now here too.
Guys, take a look at LEU. That's an IPO from, let's see how many days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days ago. Down 8%, but looks great for a move over 16 on very, very little risk. More or less to 13 cents. The other option is to wait for the break under 15.75. Very low risk on the trade to the upside in LU. Volume is good, no spreads. I will go long over 16 in months. Let me take a look. My watch list is loaded with potential trades. It's actually not a good thing. Too many potential trades means that you're missing on all of the good ones. DDOG still looks good also for reversal under 91. The market is at the VWAP at this point, guys. At the VWAP, we're trading a very narrow one-dimensional, meaning lower. Now we are back higher at the VWAP area. Okay, bought LU at 16.01. Target is going to be 20 cents. And risk 12. Risk 12 cents. NYND, let me take a look. I don't remember ever trading it, but you know what? You mean BYND. Okay, BYND. Okay. This one is, of course, tradable. Amir posted the leg over 122. Right now, if you didn't enter at 122 or at 120, that's a game over right now. Actually, it started at 118. That was the VWAP. Went straight to 120, through 122, nearly to 124. That's like almost a $6 leap. And it's still down 20% on the day. The traders in BYD are going to a roller coaster over the last 2 days. Yesterday, a leg down, and then a leg up, then another leg down. Today, it's been hectic as well. FSLR and NEO. Let's take a look. I'm also watching NEO. NEO nearly touched the VWAP. Let's see. The VWAP is at 41.40. Now it trades under 47, under 40.80. I think the best entry is or was 41 using the VWAP. Now it's a bit extended under 40.70. If you're going to short it at 40.50, Olaf, ask yourself what's going to be your stop loss. I think over 41.20, so that's 70 cents of risk. Guys, SPR is a Boeing follower. It's now at 29.50. Okay, I will wait. I will wait with SPR. Buying it now at 29.50 looks good, but you know, a bit extended. Guys, the GRWG, a pot stock, trades lower, sharply lower for the second day in a row and looks good under 19 and a quarter. It's not you know as great as CGC or Tilray in terms of liquidity, but still looks good. Guys, the partial in LU coming up over 16 and a quarter. Any second now, over 16 and a quarter in LU. Still did not take the partial. I'm going to take it, actually took it now at 16.26. So good show for LU, and the next target 16.50. LU entries as easy as you know the chart. Take a look at 16. It's been testing 16 since 10, 10, 10, then 10, 20, 10, 25. Eventually broke at 11.05. B1D is Etzel is trading higher all day despite the minus 20%. So anybody that tried to short it other than the morning session got hit with a big leg up. Now it's moving lower, but again, the trend is higher. And you know the setup over the view up over 120 over to 122 was take a look at how many trades Amir and Scott posted on.
Okay, traders, still in the DHI trade here. Somebody was asking about the stop loss is going to be 67.40 actually on this trade, but we should hopefully start to run here. Again, you see this spike high right here. That's 68.62. Hopefully we can just get over that 67.60 area or 68.60 area, and we should be good to go. Take the DHI off here, the level 2. SPG should have looked at it at 80. I was looking at it at 80. I didn't take the trade though.
Guys, LU approaching the 50-cent target. That's with a risk of 12. Taking another partial at 1647 right now. So took already two partials in LU. Obviously, the next target is 1680. I wish it can get there, though. Looks now very extended.
Yeah, I mean, Kushal, that Tesla trade, here's what the Tesla trade looks like. I mean, we're down for the day and pointing lower here. If anything, above the VWAP, probably above 410 is where I would take it, if in fact we get there. I mentioned the Beyond, I came out a long time ago. The only thing I'm in right now is DHI.
Olaf, that's a good trade. NEO at 41.15. Really, really good. You have very little risk, and if it breaks 40.60, that's probably goodbye. Guys, another stock that's super weak today is FVRR, Fiverr. The problem with this one is the huge spreads up aggressively on the year until 2 days ago. Basically lost a third of its value in 2 days. Unbelievable. Wow. Those who are late to the game with the Fiverr are getting smashed over the last couple of days. Still looking for a trade? Guys, take a look at the viewer plays now open under the view in Tesla, Apple, the SPY, Facebook. Yeah, LU is definitely overperforming right now, up 70 cents. With regard to CGC, I didn't see anything interesting. The trend is higher after the gap down, but I'm not sure where the entry point is right now. Obviously, 24 was great. NEO is now under the VWAP, and those who shorted it at the VWAP are looking good with this trade. There's, I think, a big buyer at 40.60. Yeah, a big buyer at 40.60. That's irrelevant, you know. Now it's at 40.50, and that's where a real buyer is going to be, at 40.50. Guys, take a look at the SPY. You can see the SPY was rejected at the VWAP.
Yep, still in a DHI trade, absolutely.
Now I have to look for short trades.
Starting to roll over just a bit. Michael?
Yeah, indeed. Guys, take a look at LI. Where is the ante? 2380, I think, in LI. Still looking for a new trade? JKS, kind of lost it. JKS had an amazing month last month. Today it's, September and October were amazing. Over the last 3 days, selling off, very, very aggressive the way it trades, but the strength is pretty much out of this stock. And it's also very spready. Scott, guys, do you see the charts in blue? I see the charts in blue on my side.
Okay, we're going to restart this here real quick, and then it just flipped over here. We've been having that problem this morning. See if we can't fix this up here.
Guys, I'm going to short GRWG at 19.35 and risk 15 cents on the trade. You know what? It's a bit spready. 19.35. As soon as I said short, it's now over the view up and moving higher. Guys, LU approaching 90 cents. That's a big and positive surprise. I cannot take another partial, but I'm gonna, elevate my stop loss in the money. The 16 reversal trade worked to perfection. Not even a pullback. I know what maybe you won at the beginning, but since then the algos were buying it like crazy. DHI killing it.
Yeah, we just turned blue again. I don't know what the reason is behind it. We're having some technical difficulties here in the room. I'll try to continue to take that down and reproject. Okay, traders, if you're in this DHI trade, don't ask me why, but a big, huge move up here, and it looks fantastic. I'm going to use this opportunity to come out of the trade here. 3/4 of the trade out on DHI. That's 68.85. Looking fantastic. Great, great trade. Was not expecting that. I got to tell you, was not expecting that. 85 cents to the good DHI. Could be. Sean, but it's all about the webinato for the for when we have the projection and it turns blue. Yep, 3/4 of the trade out. Just the last quarter now on DHI, and that's it. It'll take me into lunch today.
Guys, we turned around. We are over the view up, signaling more upside.
Yep, beyond, looking good. And our DHI trade is looking good too. Traders, that's going to conclude my morning session. Really, really successful morning session here. It's going to go over to Michael and to Meir today on Tuesday. You'll hear from Meir, and then Michael take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll get the lunch or the after lunch session started all the way to the close today. And an awesome day so far. Awesome day. Love to see Meir doing great. I know Amir's had some great trades. Yogi as well. Wonderful morning with Yogi and his team. And look forward to seeing everybody here later this afternoon. Michael, Amir, it's all yours.
Hey, Scott. Michael, traders.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Yeah, I got taller like in 10 feet today, Michael. Yeah, I got taller. I just stand on the trades. I got taller.
Yeah, BYND, yeah. Amazing. Good for you, Amir.
No,
BYND.
I did both sides. You know, there was like, everything was going today, Michael. Except GMIA was a decent profitable, but I'm looking trades. Yeah, amazing. How was your day, Michael? Scott, I heard that he said he has a great day. How was your day, Michael?
Very positive. Now $1 in LEU.
I saw your trade in
Guys, take a
LU.
look. Those who didn't watch or missed LU, one of the easiest trades, I think today. Take a look at this, the perfect pattern in LU.
I'm watching, guys. Also SQ. 80.
You can see how easy it was to trade it at 16. Very, very easy. On the daily chart, it shows a big hammer. Yesterday it showed a hammer. You know what? Maybe there's more upside in this stock later on.
So I want to take SQ here on 74.80. How was your day, guys? Between good plus, very good, and excellent. Oh, yeah, and amazing. Yeah, yeah. How many risk unit, Amir? I want two digit. Who did more than 2 digit? Not single. How many risk units? No, give me risk. Amir. 430 $. Amir, you know what my opinion? You know, instead of using the WSTD, I thought about this today when I was running on the beach. You have this one. This is what you need to do. Okay, every day. ISDT, you know what is ISDT? Internal serious day trading. Yeah. This is what every day you need to have with yourself, a conversation, a discussion, and I will tell you, for example, yesterday, I finished green, we had amazing Roku, but I was not happy because I think I traded too much. Really, I traded and again, when I'm running, I'm doing the review of the previous day when I'm running. So I knew, there was a lot of opportunity, but it doesn't matter. I traded too much and it brings you to be more tired and I was not happy. So today I was focusing maybe on 4 or 5 stocks and I really nailed them. BYND, ZM, Jumaya, Roku were my stock, except ZM. ZM was not on my list on before market, but I was just focusing on them and just, trading them. And I'm going to show you the trade, and this is why some of those trades I did down and then I took them up because I was watching, I was not spreading my attention, and I was pretty happy about this. Yeah. So every day you have to evaluate yourself. You don't need the World Series of day trading, okay? This is something you have to do it by yourself, okay? No, Richard, no. I don't even know what's going on in pins and JD. Don't know. No. I did Jumaya, the trade on Jumaya. I did it, 950, and then it went, under 1250 or something, yeah. But yeah, I'm feel very happy about today. Hey guys, we are at what's going on today? Wow, every trade is SQ, guys. Point, but yeah, we want more with SQ. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, 1.5 in SQ. Yeah. Day like this. Again, Amir, I see that you don't want to tell me how many risks you did, and I don't care about the World Series. 5 risk units? Why? Tell me why, really. This is not amazing. And guys, again, we did together session. I know him. I feel comfortable to, to give my opinion to him. So it's not that I'm bugging him, guys. Okay? You can afford more. What do you mean? What is your risk unit right now, Amir? You're doing 100? $400 what risk? Risk unit? Your risk unit is 4? So how much you did today? How many risk? Give me another long trade. You don't understand? If your risk unit is $500, how many risk unit did you do today? Profits, I mean. No, when I'm saying risk unit, guys, it's a... Oh, so you did like 4. So you did 2G. So you did 4 risk units. Everybody will be happy. I'm not. Why 4? 4? I don't know what trade we're gonna go over, but day like this, I think you should do at least 3 times more, really. 10 risk units start to be okay, Kevin. Day like this, these are the days that can actually influence your account. Yeah. Again, I'm not talking from a greediest point. I'm talking about this is a day you actually could push your edges because there was a good client for that. Okay, so the definition is really no risk. No. You're missing the point, Kevin. I'm not saying you put. I know Amir, and I know how he's trade because we trade together, and so everything built. And you see that I'm talking about the risk. I'm not talking about you should risk 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 I'm talking about the risk unit. How much are you risking in every trade? I don't care if he's doing still 100 or 50 or 200. And the results need to be part of the risk. How do I know? I never know. But let me do something, just a second. I never know. You think I know? No, never know. But when I'm getting into a trades and I'm seeing that the potential in the trade start to develop, then I can actually start, see what's going on. I'm going to show you in a second.
Guys, the final stop loss for LU is now for me under 1680. I'm out of the third partial. Third and final partial in LU was at one point I said let's sell at 1690, but I let it take another 10% pullback, but this one can easily move down to the 1650 and below area. So DHI is Amir, you taking over the charts? Okay, great.
Yes, Michael, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, DHI still looks great. You can elevate the stop loss to 68.50 if you are in this trade.
Okay. See my chart, guys? Wave me?
Looks good,
Yes?
Amir.
Okay.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you, Michael. So you ask me, again, BYND. I'm going to tell you what I wrote about BYND. Level high pre-market was 125, 19. 116 was a crucial level, and then 106 something. Okay, so this is what we did in the room. 116.50 here, we actually start a position, and under the low here, 116, we actually put more size. Okay, and again, look how the steep of the move. Everything red, 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 red. You actually can see in your mind when it was going, you know, lower high, lower high, lower high. Facing, it's, you know, like a 3 point or something. Then, you know, the stock got out. And then second trade. Again, this is why I told you. So you see, stock was dropping, okay? And again, look at the daily charts, okay? Just a second. Daily charts, there was a big drop because of the earning, but it's dropped, but you see, it didn't continue. And this is what something, for me, a lot of time, it shows strength, you know, it's opening with a big gap. And this is why when I see this formation here, and you can start see it basing nicely on the VWAP. So this is why here, 120, we got into a long, okay? And then I add above 122, which was high of the day, okay? And then the stock did not bad, you know, like 5 points. Now I can raise my stop to 121 or something, and but looks great. You know, the potential is amazing. I'm after one partial. So this is kind of Alfred. You know that I'm not paying attention to Trigil right now. No, I think this is much more valuable. Okay, and let's go to CZM. Okay, ZM. So I watch ZM. You just can't go like this. And so I wait for the pullback a little bit. So this is where we got 386. And where was it? 380. Yeah. And I think above this bullflag, something like this. And stock was dropping very nice. You know, the first bull down was like an 8 point. Again, you're not getting out. I told you a lot of time. When the stock is correcting a little bit, you see, towards the 9 view up. Definitely what you can do at this point after the partial is lowering your stop. And then did a nice pullback. See, again, like 13 point at this point, again, side move. Again, still under the view up. You can take maybe another one. I didn't took nothing. You lower in your stop above the view up, and then here is the boom shakalak. Okay? So, and another trade that we did was Jumaya. So Jumaya, we won at 1250, somewhere around here, I think, the low. It did, you see, broke the 12 somewhere. I remember it broke the 12 somewhere. Yeah, even like 60, 80 cents, and you could actually take a partial, even two partial, and Roku. What can I say? Look how clean was this trade. This is what we got here. This was the stop. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. And Roku, we did amazing trade. If you were here yesterday, yeah, we took around here, stop above the view up. Look what a move we did. towards the end of the day. So was pretty good day today. Yeah, pretty good day. The trigger, the trades had edge and really nice one. I'm using the 9 EMA. Yeah, exponential. Helps me to catch, much more of the partial and the move of the stocks. Yeah. Questions? Guys, we did it in the past, and if you want, somebody wants to share. Wow, I forgot about this one. This mama. Can get better, huh, guys? This is where we got into the trade. Nice cup, stop. Let it go. I think this is the first let it go today. Like, look at the volume. And yeah, SQ is phenomenal. So, did you take the SQ, guys? Yeah, SQ. You can raise the stop. Yeah, definitely 176. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. No. Somebody wants to share his trades? I can go over. We can talk about them if you feel free, if you feel comfortable. Goods and bads. No problem, Shane. WBA, what time? Here. Did you take it here? Oops. Somewhere around here? The guys with WBA. Yeah. Okay. So 41.70 and 41.40. Okay. If I'm going to give you my opinion, give me, where did you take the partials? How did you manage the trade, okay? Shane. Okay, I understand the trade. So from picking a trade, I think it's good. I have not taken you have not taken a partial. And this is why? Wrong, wrong, wrong. Why? What stand behind it? Give you my opinion. No. I'll give you my opinion, Beautiful move. Like you were risking 30 cents. Your entry around 41.70. This is how, basically a manager, let it go. You had a perfect entry and you can actually see a lower high, lower high, lower high. So again, I see it always in my mind. I can see those lines, so there's no reason to take a partial unless here, you see it start to do a side move. So at this level here, you are almost like 5 risk units. I will definitely take a partial, okay? And then move a little bit, bounce. I would even put it on the 15 minutes because it's clean. And then what I will do is raising my stop around here. Now, if the stock right now coming toward here and going to be stuck again, take another partial here and maybe raise the stop under the low of the 15, okay? This is the way, but it's a very nice trigger. It's a very nice trade, but you should pay yourself. Again, 1 to 5, again, you were risking here, let's say $100. At this point, you were probably around here, almost 500. So take partial, makes totally sense. Get a new high, give the first pullback. I'm happy that you didn't get out. A lot of people, when they see red, a lot of time after the first pullback, you can see the real more move. And WBA, amazing daily broke. Yeah, everything is there. So good trade. But again, pay yourself put because you never know what's going to happen in the market and everything can be flushed to toilet. So definitely have to pay yourself. Okay? Good one. Yeah. The management is great, you know. Picking trades is perfect, but managing is because if it's an unrealized right now, it's not yours. You're happy, but it's not yours. When you put partial, you turn the unrealized to realized, and then that's make a difference. Okay? What else? Another trade that you took, guys, if you want to share. Thank you. Thank you, Shane. Not what you want to take. Neo. Not so sure that Neo wants to go under. If it's base in here, it can be 41.50 or 42 even above. I have to watch it. DJI? No, this is not something special that I'm looking over the high. Not interesting. I don't think I have advantage there. And VAX, not clear. More trades that you took today. Good or bad, it's fine. Even good, we can manage because you can learn how to manage it. Python, yeah, it was on my list. I was not watching it. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Python today, but you know, not so much. Python. VA. I don't see something much. So, no trades that you took today? You want to share? Okay. Any long trades? Any long trades? I don't know. Watching. Amazon. Interesting. But I don't have something yet. Let's watch Tesla. For 10. Chewy for swing. If you don't want to sleep at night, yeah. What formation do you have here? Nothing. What do you have though? Why? You want to see one of my swing from Monday? ADS. But ADS, I took it as, where was it? What was it? Just a second. I want to show you something. Took it around here. This was my trigger. Not this week, sorry, last week. This was my trigger. And I added above here even. And just amazing move. I also start buying Intel. Bought Intel here, 45, and I think above here, above 48, I'm gonna even add more. FSR. Not bad. Not bad. Let me see the FSR. FSR. Problem is, what do you want to do with FSR? We have here, you can actually see it clear. You have a nice triangle here. So this triangle can go both ways. What do you want to do with this? Stella, what do you want to do? Facebook, short under 270.50 or 270. Okay, let's see, Linda. First, I like that you put numbers. Why do you want to short it, Linda? See the stock right now went up with a good volume. Facebook is lined nicely with the markets. Why do you want to short it? If you're going to short it here, first you're going to get the nines, and I don't know the view up. We broke down. Let's move it even to 30 minutes. You definitely can see the last, how much? Hour and a half. Very nice buyouts. So I'm not sure where. I'm not sure. I'm not saying yes or no. But it's not clear. I also need to be clear. JD. Under 80. So JD now, the key will be this. You see, we're playing around this. We broke that level, came up, we broke it again, got resistant, down. Now we broke it up. Now it's a support. Let's say this. I will be pretty happy to take it, let's say, above here, 81. And then this level will be a good support. And then 176 SQ. Everything need to be clear, guys. Now, what's the low here? 176, even 175.50. Give it more space. It comes exactly and get support here, you see. And we have the high, 178.20. So now we need to see if we can break it. Because if it's going to go again and make a double top, maybe I will take another partial around here. Because after it's doing a move, retest, rebound a little bit, buyers are coming, I want to see it going, and that will show me strengths. RTX. There's nothing special. Took Python. Where was your stop in Python, Olaf? Not bad idea. There's traders that special in those things, you know. It's fine. Where was your stop, Olaf? Why are you saying 1 or 150, Jing? Risk reward is not good. I have like $1 here, and then I have $1.20 to the high. It looks great, but as risk reward, this is probably stop. This is probably entry, and this is probably the next resistance. So you see, it's not a good risk reward in my opinion. Okay. Let's talk about NEO. Yeah, 41.20. Yeah, with 80 cents stop, not bad. You actually can see the reversal nicely even on 15. So you could actually didn't have to wait to 41. You could actually go under the low of this one, 41.20. Okay. And then you have like an 80 cent stop, and the low of the day is 2 points. So it's amazing risk reward. Yeah. I would go to even 41.20. Yeah. It's a nice one. Okay, high of the 50, you're right, Jing. It's 1.5. You just can't make a fake stop. Stop has to be, really has to stand. So the entry, pretty good. Stop has to be around here, yeah. You just can't do $1 that it's somewhere around here, because then it might shake you up again. Now everything's going well, it's good, but a lot of times it can check, and if you don't have the right stop, you can be kicked out, and then you're going to see the stock moving without you. So fold, why not? Why are you watching this? This is a terrible formation. Yeah, there's nothing. Jemaya. What do you think, Marco? What do you think? Facebook. The cylinder. What did you want? Out. Out in the SQ. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where did you get to the 270.75, Harris? What did SQ did wrong? I have to understand. Look, this was the trade. Partial, again, I'm telling you guys, a lot of time you see a red after you take a nice partial, it doesn't even close to your entry, you see a red, you're freaking out, you run like there's no tomorrow. And after the pullback, this is the real big deal. And see what's happened right now. If we break 172.22, you know, boom shakalak. So don't have fear. Don't trade. Don't trade, Marco. If you have fear, don't trade. Or learn. You just can't trade with fear. You see, when I'm talking and I can talk 24/7, you have to understand what you're doing. If you just throw in money and by luck you're doing great, something is not good. You just can't. Everything need to be consistently understood, processing before. You saw the guys that did a beautiful trade on WBA. Trigger is not the issue, also how to manage it. And you have to put a lot of effort, all of you. Yeah. You have to expect that you have to push your edge every day. Of course, Harris, of course, you're absolutely right. And one of the things we talked about in one of the mentoring session is this self-talk, what I'm doing with you. If you have this process in your mind before, like, the beyond, the Jumaya, the Roku trades, I was talking and I knew the levels from the pre-market. I was writing, so I was preparing. I told you, a lot of times you can imagine the trades because you know the levels and you know, okay, if it's going to go this, above this, it can go here, or if it can go this, it can go. So, and when you get into a trade, like for example, SQ, why the hell did I took it? Because it actually show nice support here and the risk reward is amazing. And SQ, look at the daily. Amazing. So 2 days yesterday was a pull because all the technology went down, but it's an amazing stock. So, BA, just a second. So Facebook, if I could see it, maybe here I could take some portion and not full position, stop here, and then of course above here, I would add more, yeah. So you have to go back and see, did you do the, I don't know, the courses, what's the name of the courses, the basic courses, YouTube stuff, what's the name of the first? Star Traders, yeah. Did you do it, Marco? Yeah. You're asking help. Some of you with some accounts, you can actually get some mentoring, guys. And I'm doing a lot of mentoring. It's certain kind of, I think, certain packages. But let me tell you, and again, I'm really happy with myself. I always publicize myself, but this is not the case right now. If you have certain packages, you have to pay. Going over, I think the last 2 years, probably I traded with hundreds of traders. Really, hundreds, really. I lower a little bit the amount of, because I want to trade a little bit more differently, but I trade with hundreds of people. And going through some of their accounts, they're losing much more than they, because some people, I know the cost, it costs. But when you see the big pictures, a lot of times you're losing usually 5 times more than what you would pay for mentoring or education, a little bit more, like one-to-one. And yeah, a lot of people I can understand, it's a lot for them, but if you're looking at their account, how much they are losing, suddenly it's not a lot for them. Okay, so totally make no sense. So this is something, and yeah, this is something that happens a lot. You have to have the right education, guys. If not, I can tell you, 100% of you that trade with no education, not going to be here. So to tell you, this is the truth. Again, we have to face the reality. Really, you can survive. You can float. You can do. You can whatever. but the percentage-wise, you're not going to be. So you have to learn. You have to learn because on the other sides, they are professionals, okay? And they look for trader like this. They look for things, and there are things that you have to think fast. You have to think that you have to think slow. You have to trade trades that can grow, and you have to understand this is what we usually do here, no? On the session, we try to understand the chart. We try to understand the reason why it went good or bad, because you have to learn from this. And if you don't have the right education and you come like this, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Happy that you participate in the W. I have the pleasure to do the mentoring with the previous number one. I think I told you many times. Was a very smart guys, very strong intuition, but we actually went over and we knew that real account, 1-2 days, he will blow his account. Okay, so even winners and even this need education. You need a plan. You need to get tons of money in day like this. You have to know when you have to put away the pedal for the metal and stand back, sit on your hands, and it's a language. You need to learn it. Yeah. Talk too much. Okay. BA. I don't see something. Make sense, guys? Oh, it's too much information. Tesla, I love the 110, the 410. 410 is good place. Yeah. 410 is good. I know that lots of people here don't usually use the same language as mine. Okay. They give you compliment and I compliment, really. And my student know. I'm trying to push the edges from people that sometimes afraid, and you have to challenge yourself. You're gonna be amazed if I'm hope you're gonna be professional and you're gonna see how much you can do and how much you can push your edge beyond your expectation. Really, it's not something that you can actually compare to other professional, really. But you have to earn it, and just being professional, really. HYLN, just a second, GRWG, I will tell you something about HWN. I think I wanted to, it was one of my candidates on the swing, on the weekly charts. Yeah, I think here, I get that or not? 24.30, I wanted to get, what's the high here? Yeah, I'm close. I want to see, yeah, it was one of my candidates. Went down, IPO. Nice weekly, So I thought, yeah, what is doing today? No, but it's boring. From day trading, 0%. No, it's boring. There's nothing. There's no edge. PFE, Pfizer from yesterday. What do you want to do with Pfizer? Right now, a little bit negative. No. Python, I don't think. Over the high, this will be a stop. Too much for me now. Maybe around here, let's zoom. Yeah, you see, if we will talk about this, I will definitely could even take it here. Do this above 105.30, point and a half. Maybe half position, and then I'm gonna add. But right now here, no, I'm not gonna take it. You see, every trigger that you see, I have to evaluate it according to my language. So just because I see, hey, it's going over the high, I'm not going to jump. No way. I have to measure, I have to see how it looks, I have to see the reward. You have to do a process. Fold went $1 up. From where? From where? From where it went $1? Right now it's 23, 22. Where do you see the dollar? Which stock did you trade in the room today? I saw that you traded Tesla. Correct? What else? What else? Yeah? FTCH? Not familiar with that stock. Neo. I did the move. 42.20 looks not bad, huh? Let's not forget. You see every drop, buyers are coming, so it's unbelievable. Not bad here, 42.20. Let's see the other stocks of the sector. JKS. You see all of them looks the same. SPWR. And I run. Daily looks. 54. CSIQ. Yeah. Let's watch the pot sector. Nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of things happen today. Huh? I was watching also the banks, financial, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley. This process, I'm spending most of my time, looking for stocks. JD? Wow, I don't have success with JD. You shorted it somewhere? Nice. Of Teddy, Billy. Sorry, Billy. And Solar, another one is Jackass. Neo. ZM. Wow, Nanox, I used to trade Nanox so much time. Wow, it's been a while. And NOX. Jumaya. Hey, AMD. Let's watch Neo, just a second. Good. So most of you are green today. What I seen. Somebody finish and want to share reds? I'm just curious. If so, why? Maybe the peak of the stocks were not good. SQ, I told you exactly what. Let me go to Neo. Red because of plug. Now, let's take responsibility. Red because of Marino. Okay, because plug doesn't know Marino. Probably you made some mistakes. So yeah, well, let's take a responsibility. You're almost red because of the program in the morning. I couldn't close the trade. Did you throw an order? I may. Why, Alexander? Why you main? Whooped me again, just like it's yesterday, but managed to stay. What do you mean, Jerome? Whoop you? Guys, the stock don't know you. Okay, guys, the stock, they don't know you. Everything, you're doing this, not them. So, see what you did, so tomorrow you're gonna do it better. Okay, SQ. What did I tell you when it came back and we got this one? What did I tell you about SQ? Okay, how? Like I took a partial, there was a pullback. What did I tell you here about what I'm looking at to do in SQ? You remember? Like I told you my inside voice. When I saw this, what I told you I will do in SQ. Don't you remember? When I say here, when I start doing this, what were my expectations for the move? So I'm not going to be surprised. What did I tell you? When trade? You have to. You have to know when to reduce, definitely. This is how you have to, this is trade management. Yeah, when it go great, and when it go, I don't say against you, because if you have stop, and it hit the stop, you should be out. Until you meet the stop, it's how you manage the trade. I'm taking my stop loss fast and short. Yeah, of course. So this is what I told you. I took the partial rebound. Then I'm expecting, this big move. Now, if I'm going to see that it's going to stuck and not going to break the previous high, which happened here, I took another partial here, okay? So I'm after two partials. I'm going to be okay even here. After two partial, 175, I can put my stop. But I told you, when I see a nice move and then a retest, a bounce, it's not a retest because this was the entry, and then you see the move, my expectation is buyers are coming, good support of the average, need to go here. If not, and you see the sign, this is reading the tape. Once, two, definitely another partial, okay? So this is something that you just can't float. And I'm red. I was green, now I'm red. Unacceptable. Okay? This is how deep you have to get into your trade. You just can't leave them open wild. If you're gonna leave them open wild, you're gonna be red wild. Okay? So you need to learn the management, Alexander, really. Every trade I'm getting, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. If it's going amazing, where should I take partials and where I gonna let it go and take another one when? If it's doing something or standing too much, I know where I need to reduce, and if it go out, I know exactly where to get out. Yeah, need to be crystal clear. Neo. Yeah, well, I'm watching Tesla. I'm happy, Alexander. I'm happy. Really. And I think this is, yeah, just to tell you, wow, amazing day, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's not going to leave you anywhere. Wow, I'm green, I'm red. I told you my opinion about this. I'm not care. Care if you trade correct. If you're going to trade correct, you're going to be green. If you are trading not correct and you're green, probably the next time you're going to be much more red. Tesla. Yeah, it's 411.50. It actually broke it. Jumaya? Yeah, correct them. I want you to lose in spoons and win and let it grow. Really, let it grow. Yeah, you have to. The let it go is crucial. Yeah. Jim? Yeah, I'm not gonna do something here above the high. And I don't like look at the size, you know, the bars, lots of spikes. It's not really, it's not. Can you look at PEB? It's not low volume. It's 2.6 PEB. Let's see, what is PEB? So this is real estate. Ah, right. Hotels and motels. Usual ATR is 1, average volume 1.6, so we are above it. Let's put it on the 15. Let's put it here. Wow, yesterday was a good day. 1854. $17.10. Wow. Yeah, let's do it. 17.10. 20 cents stop. Thanks. Looks good. PEB. 17.10. 20 cents. It's a good risk reward to the high. And if we're going to break it, we can actually go. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Great move. Pullback, side move. If I will show Michael this kind of things, he will jump even before me. Yeah, he love it also. Yeah. So good. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Very nice. Very nice. I don't care. Yeah, I care, you know, that we can succeed, but I love the formation. This is something I'm looking, really, especially lunchtime. So good. You know, move and then a little bit pullback. How much did from 16 to, yeah, nice, very nice. Yeah. 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 This is a very nice. Let's put Peb here so we can see others. Neo, guys. I don't know where is my stop. I love it. 120.20, 42.20. Let's take it with 50, 60 cent stop. You know what? Let's do Neo. $50 to 60 cent stop. Again, it's still a negative, but if you watch it here and if you're gonna watch it here, negative is not something you want. Look at the daily, on the weekly, and even on the monthly. This is a monster. 4. April it was 4. Now it's like so. Look at how it looks in 15 minutes. Phenomenal. When you see something that looks pretty good in few time frame, it's pretty strong. So we have a resistance 43 area, like 80 cents from here. So yeah, let's see. And watch. I'm looking for Pep, guys. Pep short or long? What do you think? Well, if we're doing this sign and watch the chart, what do you think? Now we are not laughing, Jing. If somebody asks, probably he doesn't have enough experience. So yeah, we have to accept each one. Yeah, we are aiming for the high. You know, we are talking high levels. You know, like people that just start. Sometimes they're not gonna understand lots of what we're saying, and it's good. We have to push them. You know. Yeah. So Neo 42.20 and Peb 17.10. Ah. Twenty years record of what, Clifton? Statistically, 7 out of 7. 20 years? Really? He's he backtesting it? 20 years. Wow. Good. 7 out of 7. So he traded a lot today, huh? Yeah. Usually he's not doing so many trades. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So you build the trigger was 1710. So above 1710, you are getting in. You have nine trades. New targets? I don't know. Why? Maybe it's gonna break the 43 like there's no tomorrow. I don't know. Your record is good. Somebody asked me, and yeah, we can actually answer it for all of you. It's relevant. About placing the stops, and then he kicked out by a stop, and then the stock is moving and he's not. So everything is again all about the trading plan. When I'm trading with my students, first thing when we get into a trade, yeah, we put a stop. Why? First, it's take away your fear. A lot of people, as they push the button to get into, emotion phase that they're gonna lose or something. Now, the key is also when you have, and I'm just gonna show here, not that I will do it, but just for your, to see how I approach this. Let's say you want to get here 70.10, and let's say here your stop was, no, let's put here 70.10 and stop, I told you 20 cents. It doesn't mean that exactly, you see the low here is 90. I'm not going to put my stop when I put stop orders, sell 90. Of course not, because everybody sees this 90. I'm always going to put it like 2 to 3 cents under. Now, if you are dealing with the stocks like Tesla that has, let's say, 20 cents, and let's say I want to take Tesla above 410 and my stop is 405. Okay, let's say 405. Okay, just to simplify it. Okay, 410, and this is my stop 405. I'm not going to put my stop 405 if I know that Tesla has 20 cent stop. I will put it at least 20, a little bit, even a few cents under, because I'm reading the level too. So now, even if my risk will be a little bit bigger, I will take less shares. But all of those things need to be captured before. So to tell me that, you put a stop and the spike kick you out, you probably, and I do it with traders, rarely happen to us. Rarely. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to, make the reality beauty. No. You have to see the right formation. You have to see exactly where you are getting in, but you have to see a good support that it can be served as your stop. Make sense? Guys, make sense? So this is crucial because I hear those kind of things so many times. And I don't think it's relevant, really. Oh, sorry, my mic was closed. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Sorry. Tristan, you're not happy with me? Jing, how many trades did you do today that you're looking and expecting that Michael will come with a bunch of trades? Why? How many, Jing? You're politic. Correct. One trade? Why, you came late? Guys, I want to do Marna. Marna looks really good here, 76.50. 70 cent stop. Okay, let's do it. Oh, okay. I want to take Marna, mRNA. 76.50. Let's do like 70 cent stop. We have a resistance here, 1730. And you see, we actually got there. We break it. Yeah, 40, and then it's moving okay. Neo is not there yet. I saw that the ask was above, but I didn't see the bid, so I'm not there yet.
Amir, your sound is off.
Peb is going. Philip, if you don't have something good to say, don't say it. I'm focused. You know, I'm going to talk when I have something to say. If I don't have something to say, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I don't have problem with this. Peb looking good. So we got to this resistance here. And we're 1-to-1. Okay? Looking good. How was your day, Philip? I was thinking today about your UVXY trade yesterday. It was beautiful. And I wrote about this, like, yeah, it's on the Facebook. So if you're not a friend of mine, you know, I wrote about this because I told you I traded too much yesterday. Turned to be a good day, but you know, I missed an amazing trade that, you know, Philip, yeah, you traded again today. Very nice. I don't know, Ricardo. When I have something, I will share definitely. If not, really. Neo is getting close, guys. mRNA. So I'm in mRNA. I'm in PEB and waiting for Neo. Okay, Neo. Nice. Nice break. Let's see that the passion is continuing. I love it. 2 minutes to finish this candle. Immediately you can see that it's a passionable trader. Look at the range of those bars. Let's see what's happened here. So good. And again, 43, we have some resistance, and after there, 44, and let it go. Yeah, let it go. Let's see. Yeah. Believe me, every day I see it, you know, I'm taking some days, like even today, huge trade, you know, like 3-4 trades that let it grow. It's huge. It's huge. And of course, there was some other trade I could take, but you know, there is a limitation for how much we can trade. So, okay, I'm happy with what I have and it's fine. Almost 40, so let's see if with the next candle we can break it. Any question, guys? 5 points? Great. What was your stop, Drew? What was your stop in Boeing? BI? See in the announcement, we actually bought it here, 42.20. Where are you from, you bell? I never ate in Beyond. Never, never, never. Okay, guys. I need to rest a little bit. So thank you very much. It's a very good day today, really. I'm happy that most of you also got it. Trade well, learn, and don't make stupid mistakes like coming from lack of knowledge. You're in a good place. Every education process that you want, you can get. So take it. So Michael, are you here?
Yeah, Meir, I'm here.
Okay. So we got into Neo here, 42.20. We are in Marna, mRNA above 76.50, and we got, this is, I told them that this was a probably trade that Michael will love. You know, PEB, 17.10, stop like here, 20 cents, did 1-to-1. So you're from Toronto. There's a huge community of traders in Toronto, really, guys. A lot of traders here. The CEO is Philip, but there's others, really. So, yeah, maybe make yourself a group, you know, and trade together, help. It helps sometimes. So thank you guys. Bye.
Thanks a lot, Amir. See you later or tomorrow. Guys, did you see the reversal in Peloton? Was unbelievable. Very tough trade, but started at 97.50 at the VWAP. And let me post the charts. You'll see the reversal play was really, really unbelievable. See it posted on the chart. This above the VWAP reversal play in Peloton, and then this algo supported move over 102, and so forth and so forth. The market is trending higher pretty much since bottoming at 10:40 in the morning. So we have now 2 hours, 10:40, now 12:40, 12:50, 2 hours pretty much moving higher. Revlon is killing today. Wow, guys, take a look at Revlon. Looks like a buyout offer of some kind. Normally, we don't trade this small cap. It's also very spready, but right now a huge leg up. Forgot about this trade in Boeing. That's shameful. I had it on my watch list, but forgot this 192 long Boeing, and obviously it's a nice one. Was a nice one. Boeing on fire over the last 2 days. If anybody has a trade that you want me to look at, go ahead. JD, let's take a look. I'm guessing JD and Baba are weak today. JD down 5. Baba down, where is Baba? Down 6. Wow, really? Again, if I'm looking though at the intraday chart in JD, where is an entry point and what is the intraday? Down, up, down, up, down, up, like 7 or 8 trend changes already. This one is not very interesting to me at this point. Maybe for a short trade, but the market is not moving lower. Okay. With regard to Baba, it's a long trade. Now at 272, big stop loss though down to under 270. FVRR, Constantine, take a look at the spreads. I wanted to trade FVRR many times today. Anytime I'm looking at the stock, it's opening up 50-cent spreads. That's too spready to trade, really. Too spready to trade FVRR. Other than that, it's a great mover, but not going to trade it with those obnoxious spreads. DHR is a trade that was posted by Scott a long time ago. That's DHI, guys, a huge winner at this point. That's a 68 long trade. that's now $1.70 in the money, and you know, it's building up, but again, not gonna buy it now at 69, whatever, 80. Looks extended. JMIA short, you know, anybody that try to short JMIA at 13.50, 14, got hit with big leg up. That's a interesting trade. Okay, because you can see that since 10:30, the stock is up sharply, now pulling back a bit. I will be cautious though with shorting it. I will be cautious with JMIA. And overall, you should be cautious with short trades because the trend is higher. ARMK, let's take a look. ARMK. Yeah, looks like a reversal over 36.25. Looks good. 36.25, maybe not the best mover, but looks good for a reversal trade. Here above the VWAP risking 10 cents. That's the trade, Sankar. Not a lot of movement right now. Not a lot of movement right now. Okay, guys, take a look at this trade. Where is it? FTCH. You see this reversal pattern here over 40.50? Risk is 15 cents. The problem is that we're buying a weak stock today, but it's very strong on the daily chart. So I'm up for buying this FTCH at 40.52. 40.52 long in FTCH, risking yeah, 15 cents. Entry in NEO. Let's take a look. I don't see a short entry. I see a long entry, Olaf, if at all. The stock is moving mostly sideways. Meir, I think, posted it at 42.2. That's that's a long trade. It's not a short trade right now. You can see that it has minor higher lows. Take a look at this uptrend. Okay, so it can move lower, but it's going to do it. It's going to do it only if the market will start moving lower. And right now, the market is not doing anything. So, guys, take a look at FTCH. That's the trade that I'm waiting for, a leg up over 40.52 FTCH. Let me post it. Very tight stop loss. This one must work fast. And there is a big seller, I'm guessing, at 40.50. Guys, those who wanted to trade FVRR, was a very weak stock in the morning session. Take a look at the daily chart. Right now it looks more positive, but if you look at the spreads in FERR, now it's only 20 cents, but it jumps quickly to 60 cents, 50 cents. The volume is lousy. I'm staying away from it. Definitely staying away. Tesla 414.50. Let's take a look. Tesla. Did not trade Tesla. I did not trade Tesla at all today, and either yesterday. 414.50. I don't see anything special, Julian, at 414.50. Okay, I see a nice uptrend. Check out this algo. The algo's buying the pullback here, but I don't, I don't see a clear entry point. The overall trend in the market, of course, at this point is slowly but clearly to the upside. The numbers today very, very disappointing, but Q's down 1%. The SPY up. Actually, the SPY is flat right now, so it was up 0.01%. Probably the best reversal trade, guys, over lunch was this 1050 reversal in Eno, coming back from the lows of the year at 1050 here. I was maybe a couple of seconds away from trading it, but missed it. Also, NEO started to move higher. Looks very good. Moderna is still waiting for its move. But NEO looks good, guys. You can see the clear uptrend. Sorry. No, I don't see him. Nobody's, email me and telling me algos are buying. But when you see such an accurate, let me show you what I mean. Take a look at Tesla. Okay, take a look at this super accurate price action. You see, I can draw the line here, and every minor pullback along this line is being bought. You can bet that the algos are buying it very, 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 very clearly and accurately. Apple is at the highs of the day. That's 118.50. Facebook is closing on 272. So we're looking strong. Now let me see if I can buy Baba at 272 as well. Although Baba is very weak today. Hold on a second, guys. That's the traded Baba over 272. You know what? I'd rather not trade it right now. How far NEO can go? Well, 43 looks like a very good target at this point. 43 looks like a good target. News in Apple, I don't see a big pickup in volume, Alfred, in Apple. And the whole market right now is basically kind of dormant. Obviously, great day to trade the BYND, especially after the huge gap down, and of course the longs are working to perfection. Apple Car coming? Well, whatever, you know. I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, I have an order to buy FTCH. It's posted in the room at 40.52. Yeah, this not trading Eno and Neo. I made two mistakes, two huge mistakes. AMD is kind of flat all day. Now, can it reverse and move higher? I guess it can, but it's not a very strong stock today. I don't want to say it's a very weak stock. Basically, it's stuck to the view up and not really interesting right now. The market is also barely moving. The rationale is that the FTCH is a weak stock. Okay, the stop loss is basically at 40, under 40. But being that I'm buying here a very weak stock today, take a look at the chart of FTCH. So it's I don't want to buy weakness basically, but you know the pattern is very good. As long as the risk is okay, I will you know can attempt such a trade. Yeah. It needs, I mean, the 47, 40, 50 has been tested like forever. Okay, you can see the cup and handle formation here. And the idea here is that it moves over and the trades to the view up. That's the idea. And if it breaks to lower, so what? Neo dropping? Yeah, now FTCH is not really interested right now. No, not really interesting. This whole market right now, it's very uninteresting. We had a very nice run between 10:40 and 12, almost an hour, 12:10 actually, an hour and a half straight up. And now we are Now we are basically trending water. FTCH, there's nothing in FTCH right now. The stock broke lower. This resistance was, tested and retested, and basically it failed. Target for SQ, where did you enter? Let me take a look at SQ. I know that it was posted over lunch, 176. Right now, the target is this resistance level, 178.50. That's the target that I see right now as feasible, 178.50 in SQ. You entered at 176.2. Okay, so you're $1 in the money, or sorry, half a dollar in the money. I assume that you already took a partial and now you wait. There's nothing else you can do. Yeah, let's take a look at CTSH. The market is basically not moving. Oh, very boring. Looks like 74.50 is a support level. Other than that, I don't see anything interesting in CTSH. And it's possible that we're moving now a bit lower. Yeah, BYND is at the highs of the day and looking for more. 125 is, wow, guys. Take a look at this breakout at 125, but actually take a look at the reversal trade at 120.50. The reversal trade at 120.50 was amazing. Short Apple, well, the trend is higher in Apple. So it's pulling back now, Jaco, but it's not a short trade. Unless the market breaks sharply lower, then it's going to move with the market, but has nothing to do with the, the real Apple here. Apple is going to bring the market down. No, I don't see it happening at this point. The trend in Apple is higher after reaching or reversing from the lows of the day. It pretty much looks like Facebook. Not very interesting at this point. ARMK is on my watch list. Let's take a look at ARMK. Basically failed, and now I remember why. It failed to deliver on this 36 and a quarter reversal. Maybe it can reverse from the 36. Then you can use 35.90 as stop loss. I think, this is, looks to me like it broke the uptrend. It's under the view up. I don't see a reason to trade it. Not right now. Yeah, mRNA basically failed to deliver this leg up over 70.70. And the volume is very, very low, but it's trading sharply, well, not sharply lower, lower. Guys, on an inside day, when you don't make the move higher, guess what's coming? The move lower. Short Tesla? Why is it Kushai? Why short Tesla? Take a look at the trend. Almost a perfect uptrend. Yeah, but why would you short Tesla? Tesla has still an uptrend. And basically, we moved lower on a 5-minute bar, and immediately now it seems like the move is halted. Yeah, FTCH under 40 may be interesting, Yeah, FTCH under 40. The problem with this trade is that we basically should have been shorting it at the stop loss at 40.35. So that's now a trade with almost a 50-cent stop loss. This is not a weak market anymore. This is an inside day right now. I would call this an inside day. Yeah, the Qs are down, but that's because of the gap up. I mean, what's important is this intraday chart. So what happened today? Up, sharply lower, sharply higher, back to the view up. So you can call it an unclear trading day. You can call it, if you look at the daily chart, an inside day, which looks like a doji. I would call it what it is, a boring trading day. And some stocks are already performing well. But the SPY is not amazing. The only nice move was the leg down before 11 until 12:15. Yeah, BYND broke 125. It looked very extended to me, but that was the trade at 125. Yeah, well, the morning session is irrelevant to what's happening right now. Right now, I can call it a barely moving, boring trading day. Right now, what happened in the morning is, history. Who cares anymore? Okay, looks like we're picking up some volume now as we approach the VWAP and move under the VWAP actually. 253 is the next support level. That's going to bring us pretty much to mid-range, this price action. You know, when you have so many trend changes, you cannot call it a great trading day. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 6 trend changes today. JD, did I miss it? Wow, under 80? Yeah. Actually, under 80.30 was also a great trade. Well, finally, Boeing is moving lower after another stellar day up. At this point, 4.6%. But it had a stellar day today as well. This 192 entry was attested and should have been traded. Take a look at this 192. Sorry, reversal trade. Almost $2 to the highs of the day. Guys, the target in FTCH is 40 cents. And indeed, we broke now a lower under 350 and yeah, mRNA definitely broke the uptrend. The stop loss was really posted, and shame on mRNA, but it's more like the market at this point. FTCH was one of two. The long trade here at 40, and the short trade here, sorry, at 40.50, and the short trade here at 40. So I'm now short, but the long trade did not trigger at 40.52. The short trade triggered. Boeing could face new FAA enforcement action. I don't know what it means, Ralph, but it sounds like not a great thing for Boeing. Wow. Shh. I nearly said let's short NBIX under 88, but take a look at the spreads there. To spread it to short, now the entry is only 89, 87.90. Yeah, this is a spready one. Yeah, of course, I know. When you compete and it's, the risk of not losing money is tempting you to take crazy aggressive moves where if you're trading with your own money, obviously you think different. How do you set up the charts? That's I'm guessing on the new platform, Excel. On the new platform, there is a setup. I didn't trade with the new platform lately, and I don't remember right now how to do it. Just PM Gabe, he's our platform expert, is going to help you. But it's a very, very useful feature. You can drag the stop loss on the chart. I mean, you can go without it, but it's nice. The new platform does not have colored volumes. I think it does, but I don't remember. I think it does. Again, there are, some fine tunings that you need to go when you trade the new platform. That's all gray. Again, why is it the color of the volume important? I think how high the bar is important. The color is not really important. Guys, anybody that has a question regarding the new platform or the old platform, again, you have Gabe here, our platform expert. Just PM Gabe. Guys, looks like we continue lower. Changing direction again. LLY looks very uninteresting today. Sankar, take a look. It's barely moving. Maybe if you want to buy it over 147, that's actually at resistance. I don't see anything interesting there. Yeah, Eno was a great trade, guys, at 1050. The reversal in Eno, you can see it easily drawn on the chart. You can draw it on the chart. You can see this reversal at 1040, 10:45 or 10:50 was amazing. Nice. Many stocks that basically lost their uptrend over the last 45 minutes. Sorry, over the last 30 minutes. Basically, since 1 p.m., we are now moving lower. Novavax was a great trade today, guys. Great. At 80 short, take a look at this perfect breakdown pattern that worked to perfection. Now it's kind of open for more downside, but I don't see a new entry point. Okay, guys, a couple of cents, and I'm taking the partial in FTCH. If not for the spreads, guys, I would have bought this ARNA here at 68, but it's at this point looks to be a bit too spready to trade. NEO changed direction over lunch. FTCH changed direction over lunch. LI changed direction over lunch. Many stocks changed direction with the market. Take a look at Apple. Take a look at Facebook, Baba, Tesla. Yeah, in retrospect, Facebook was a good short at 270 when it broke the support level. I agree. Right now it's at 269 and pretty much in between support and resistance. When I'm looking to trade the cannabis sector, I'm going to the ETF MJ. Now, what I see in MJ is a move sideways and now a leg down. CGC does, sorry. CGC does pretty much the same. Yeah, let's take a look at Peloton 105. Julio, if you bought Peloton now at the reversal at 105, you can use this 104. Wow, this is such a big mover. Yeah, 104 as stop loss. It's it's such there is so much volatility in Peloton. I don't think you can trade it with a tighter stop loss. Wow, guys, a big green bar in the market, and another trend change. Check out GM. Okay, why not? Wow, the daily shows lots of strength. Gap up and go today. Very nice reversal started at 41. 41 was a great trade. But now it's at 41.20. You know, it's not like it ran away a lot, but 20 cents in GM is, I think, too much. Best wait for a pullback in the stock. Basically, guys, the biggest winner over lunch came out of BYND. The reversal trade was perfect at 120.50. Then another reversal, then the breakout. And now it's game over. But you know, you cannot buy this cup and nether formation right now, Bob. It's too late. It's too late. It's way up at the highs of the day. It's not going to close the gap, not anytime soon. But you know, at least it shows some strength today. Okay, I think tomorrow it's going to go back and sell off again, or no, that can be my plan, but cannot exercise it with the market moving higher. Basically, we are back at the view up. Back at the view up after trading most of the time in the morning underneath, then above, and now back to the view up. Tomorrow markets are closed where? In Japan or in the United States, the markets are way open. Yeah, the next time, guys, that the markets are going to be closed, that's Thanksgiving. Bank holiday in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week, on a Wednesday, in the United States, seems highly unlikely. Again, I don't know. I don't know about the markets being closed in Europe. I can tell you one thing, guys. They're not going to be closed in the US. Guys, is anybody still in BYND? Because again, this one has no chance of closing the gap, of course, but it's running higher all day on amazing volume, and you can lock profits or trail it. I mean, it's such a big winner. And we're up and now back over the view up. So today, guys, the S&P 500 is basically all over the view up and down, and the view up is not a factor today. Guys, those who are in the trade with Amir, up $7, $7 in BYND. I'm guessing from the $7, 120, 120. Yeah. PEB, let's take a look again. PEB. Looks okay, you know, not great, not amazing, but good for 25 cents. Actually, today the market, the VWAP is not a factor in the market today. Normally, it's a super important factor, but today the markets are trading an inside day, so it's the VWAP is being tested and retested so many times, it's not a factor anymore. Short workhorse, let's take a look. Okay, Russia, why short workhorse? It's above the VWAP and trending marginally higher. I see I see only a long trade, if at all. I don't see a long trade, but if I see a trade in workhorse, it's to the upside. I don't see anything to the downside. So win results today down 4%, very weak. FSLY should have been bought here at 71.70 or 71.75. That would have been a great trade and not 72. 72 is very extended and it worked another 50 cents. But there was no market for a breakout over the highs in FSLY. So with so many trend changes, I forgot, Marty. I forgot the trades that I talked about an hour ago. Guys, don't put yourself in a position where you don't know what you're doing and just trading. I agree that we were late with FSLY and yeah, Facebook, which was trading under the view up a couple of minutes ago, now reversed sharply higher with the market. Linda, if you're looking at Facebook, let me post it. Still waiting for the market to make its, decision. Are we moving higher? Are we moving lower? Are we moving sideways? Or basically anything that, that's going to help us get into a long trade. KHC looks good long. Let's take a look. Yeah, indeed looks good now. Broke 30.45. I'm assuming it's going to need to break 30.50 to show, supporters for Joe Biden here, I think. Yeah, I've checked the LLY. There's nothing there, access. Guys, take a look at two amazing trades in FSLY coming off a terrible month pretty much. And take a look at this reversal trade and then this reversal trade at 71.60, both looking amazing. LLY, if you're looking at the price action in LLY, it's a bit aggressive today. Again, sharply lower at the open, a reversal, a leg up, a leg down, another leg up, another big leg down, and another leg up. I'm sure that the daily is a big factor for the stock today. There is no target for the small cap. It's either 25 cents or zero. What was your entry, Damien, in KHC? What was your entry? 30.50 or 30.52? Well, you entered the I want to say way ahead of the breakout, but the result is the same. 3040 and 3045, 2,000 shares on average. That's not your best setup right now to enter at the highs of the day. Guys, those who traded Baba yesterday, remember how painful it was? I need the output of the analysts that trade Baba, but over the last couple of days, it's such a big mover every day and on no merit. Check Baba short. Short should have been, if at all, 268. 268 short Baba. While Apple is not doing much, Facebook is on a minor pullback. Tesla the same. Look at Verizon. Let's take a look. Wow, what an ugly trading day. Sorry, VZ, my mistake. Okay, it's not an ugly trading day. It's a great trading day for Verizon. So many 61 reversals, including 61 now with or before with a 5-cent stop loss. The problem here is that well, actually, it's a problem, but it's actually a good thing. It's a $60 stock with zero slippage, great liquidity. Guys, take a look at PEB. Finally waking up a bit. The target should be here at 1725. Obviously, I think we missed Baba, but again, it's all about the market right now. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Then I'll take a break. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 here in the room for the second day of the futures and commodities and forex trading course for November. That's class number 2 coming up today at 4:05. JD Ricardo is in my book a stock that we normally trade in the morning session. Now it's the lunch/after lunch session. Normally it's not a great mover, Normally it's not a great mover. This JD. Let's sum up what we've seen over lunch. Before lunch, a great move higher from the lows of the day. We broke over the highs and pulled back into the range. And now we are now again over the VWAP at 354. Attempting to move higher. That's the title of the market right now. Boeing long, let's take a look. Boeing long. That's a good question. Not sure. I mean, I think the last good trade long was this one. You can see the 192 reversal in Boeing, good for nearly $2, and then a sharp reversal lower, and now it's going to fight the VWAP. Looks like it's going to lose it, but if the market's going to be very strong, that's enough. Guys, Scott is back. I'm taking a break. Remember, we also meet after the close. Okay, so brace for the class at 4:05.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Michael, thank you so much. Looks like Michael's been in a couple of trades here. I'm going to switch out the charts, get ready for the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through to the close today. Michael's got his class at 4:05 today, and I will be here up until that time. I got to leave actually just a little bit early. Hopefully Michael can get you the last 10 minutes here to make an appointment. But okay, here we go. Hey, Romika, how are you? So again, let's take a look at where we are with the overall market right now. Looking at the SPY and where we are, we're just treading water, about ready to go possibly green again on the SPY. And triple Qs, of course, are down for the day. So you got that imbalance in the market. So that's what's happening here. Now we're going to have to look for individual stocks and see if we can't make a difference here on the World Series of Day Trading as well. Let me see, Marna. Yeah, I'll keep Marna up here. I like that.
Take
stock.
a look at DHI. It's killing it. DHI again at the
Which
highs
one,
of the
Michael?
DHI.
Yeah,
Amazing.
DHI. Yep. If you're still in this, I've got 200 shares of the DHI. Yep, huge trade actually. All right. That was our entry at what, 68? I think we were in. Yeah, 68 on the breakout. Yep. Could be a what, 68, 69, 3-point play by the time it's all said and done. Okay. Continue to look around here. Grab the I have not seen if the World Series of Day Trading has been updated, so I don't know. I did not look over lunchtime. Here, maybe Clifton could figure that one out. Actually, I can do it as well. Nope, same as yesterday, so okay. No problem. All right. We will take a look at it. Let's see. Got JD. SPC, let's take a look at JD. What is Zoom Media doing today? ZM, anything? ZM? Not much. Trying. Tesla just hovering. I wish. I wish. Well, here's the key. Here's the key, Abid. That's it's a great question. So here's the deal. If you get into the World Series of day trading and you want to transition into, as long as you're not in the U.S., into one of the packages or accounts, you can do that. The question is, can you move from World Series of day trading account to a regular account trading real money? That's the thing you have to ask yourself. Yeah, Linda, right? So then the question becomes why? Is there too much heat on you? Is there, you afraid to lose? We talk about that, the greed and the everything that everybody goes through, right? It's tough. Real account. Yeah. I mean, it's not real money, but it's real live feed, real live account feed and level 2 and everything. Yep. Justino said it's perfect. KHC. Let me take a look at it here. Oh. A little bit lower volume on the way up. One to watch, though. Okay, Vital, you take care. KNDI. Let's take a look at KNDI mark on YouTube. Really, really flat. Really no trade here. Just watching this. All we're doing is just going sideways here. If anything, I would stay short the stock, but I wouldn't trade it really. Would not trade. Yep. PTON. Let's see, PTON. I would probably here. Let's switch it out here. This is good one to keep an eye on because I'm not real certain here on PTON. PTON long over 105, short under 104. It's up for the day in an otherwise down market. DHI just doesn't stop, which is good. I mean, beyond on the 130 breakout here, do you trust that? Could try it with a little bit here on beyond, and then Let's take it on the 130 breakout here, okay? Beyond 130. I think Gelly is trying to short the stock, yeah, under 129.98. Let's pause. I mean, I didn't take it here at 130 on the breakout. Wasn't able to do it on time, but that was a great call here. Bob took it at 129, very nice. Well, I missed it. I wasn't quick enough. Yep. Those of you that got it, congratulations on the Beyond breakout here. I called it. I knew it. I just didn't take it. Wasn't quick enough. Was not quick enough. And that's okay. I can't make them all. Now it's pulled back. We'll see if it runs under that 130 again. Let me take a look at NEO. I think 4150 right here. Let's see. Yeah, NEO under 4150. Small share size, we can add to it. Stop loss will be, let me see here. Let me get you a good solid stop loss. I think right up in here, 42.40, about 90 cents. And I'm looking for that run under 41. Okay, let's watch it here. Yeah, let's see if we get under that 41.50. Okay, if you're short the stock, 41 to start, and we'll see if it goes under 41. Try to get a little bit more, maybe even add down here at 41. Alta, yep. Let me see. I'm just waiting on this NEO to drop the other shoe here. Come on. ULTA. Looks too flat for me, Sahib. Looks too flat. I mean, I would say long because it's up for the day in this type of market. I'm short Neo. I'm short as posted, Rasha. Just look under the announcement tab to the right here. I'll take a look at Boeing. Yep, BA. I would play it only to the long side, probably right about here, 187.50. Although it's just made a lower low coming off of the VWAP. Yeah, it's probably going to continue to roll lower here. Mm-hmm. Neo, we already said it. It's going to be 40. Hold on here. Where do we say it? 42.30. No, 90 cents. 42.40. I think we should continue down here. Going to add at the break of 41, traders. Add at the break of 41. $0.30 to go. Maybe we get the full roll over here. I don't know. Yep. Beyond nice too. You know, there's a question for yourself. So let me move the Neo level 2 out of here. We don't need it any longer. Ask yourself this. If you would have taken the Beyond trade at 130, would you have taken a partial? 130, 192, I guess we all would have, right? Probably hasn't reached that 131 area. No problem, Gianna. We appreciate you guys. And, you know, we're extra careful during a World Series of day trading. We want to help everybody out the best we can. And it's worked out. Well, watch DHI. DHI coming back up too. No, I mean, Neo, you just got to have patience. It's under the VWAP. We should take another step down. Oh, you're welcome, Linda. Awesome. Awesome to hear. It would be great if it broke 41 and down. I'm going to add at 41 at the break if we get it. Yep, almost touched it, almost went through. So we're going to continue on. Yep, Meir had a great move today. Yep. Ricardo, can you hear me just fine? All right, perfect. AMD. Where do I see AMD going? I wish I had a magic ball. I mean, lower. Probably some support at around 74. But not really until then. Yeah, Apple just had their launch today, right, of their own chipped Macs. Workhorse. Let's take a look at WKHS. Have not seen that one today at all. It was on my radar. Yeah, just coming up. Anything over 19 would be buyable if you think this gap closure is going to last. You know, one of the things that you need to be looking at, Rasha, when we say that, we need to be looking at the overall index here, the triple Qs, as a matter of fact, and it's down for the day. I don't think it's going to move to go green today. So I would still stay to the downside with many of these stocks. And Plug looks great. Plug looks great under 20 bucks, actually. Not a big mover, but looks very, very good. Now, we got a chance now on NEO. DHI, still with the 200 shares, going to take that into the close today. Remember, today at 4:05, Michael will be training here right in this room. We're going to keep the feed for YouTube open so everybody can enjoy it. And again, if you want to come into this room, If you're on the outside looking in, you're on the YouTube feed or social media, just come on in. You got the 14-day free trial. You can click on the button and be here tomorrow if you'd like to. On the inside. Okay, I'm going to try beyond 127. BYND long 127. Let's get the level 2 down here. Okay, let's wait till it goes through now. Target will be 130. Wait till it goes through. Okay, I'm long the trade. Come on, Neo. We'll add at 41. Add at the break of 41 on Neo. Come on, Beyond. Kick up for us. Give us a couple of point trade here. Come on, Neo. Do it for us. No, I'm looking for at least, say, 129. No, not really. Not really. Mary, the way that I look at it is if it goes through that 41, I'm just going to add more money. Usually I'll take my profits beforehand and then add to it, but in this case, no. Yep. What do we say? 42.40 on that, on the Neo trade here. Then we're coming up on beyond. Again, I want to see it around that 129 area. I'm going to wait just a little bit here until we get over the 128, and then we'll make up our mind here. That'll give us a full point to the upside. I think 129, Rasha. Come on, Neo. Hold back. Yeah, I mean, Neo would have to crack that 42 here. Beyond not doing much of anything. I'm short it, Christopher. I'm short Neo and I'm long Beyond, BYND. Yeah, and Beyond, okay, so we didn't really talk about the stop loss, but it's going to be right under these 3 candles right here. So this is going to be the 125 area. So we're risking about $1.50, almost $2 to get 3. Actually, almost 2. So it's really a 1-to-1. Okay, saved a little bit by Neo. I'm not really worried as much on Neo as I am on Beyond, because Beyond can move quickly, very quickly. Traders coming up on the last hour of trading. Power hour is beginning. And I'm out of the Beyond trade, unfortunately, with a loss. That's terrible. Not good. Not good. Me too, Ricardo. Me too. Especially the way it flushes out like that so quickly, so sharp. You know, but that's why you have the stop in there. You got to be stopped out and be done. Yep. Yeah, very true, Linda. Not the first time that that's happened to me either. No, I mean, the only way I would take it now would be to through the 130 mark on the upside if we get there again. Yeah, that's right, Linda. The stock you want to come down in Crater Neo just continues to hold up here and then Beyond flushes down. It's starting to. Let's see if it takes out 41 though. Kushal, I cannot respond to you here. Kushal's question is Tesla under 410. I would have said probably under 410 or under 408 where the VWAP line is here on Tesla. You can see it here. It's starting to roll over and starting to come under. It just went under the VWAP line. We could have a run into the close to the short side today too. So you got to be cognizant of that. That's my only hope is now on the NEO trade to add a little bit more size here if this market starts to fail to the downside. JMIA looking great now too, possibly under 13. Put this one down here. We're going to take this SPG out of here. JMIA right here. This looks good too. I'm going to call it under 13. Actually, I'm going to call it under 13.10. Stop loss will be 13.75, looking for about 12.50 or below, depending on what the market does here. Let's put this level 2 down here now on JMIA. If you're already short the stock, I'm here at 10. We're going to see APVO breaking out. Let's take a look at APVO. Oh, yeah. Wow. See how high this starts to roll? No, I probably wouldn't do anything with APVO. I mean, it might pull back here, and that's when you'd probably come into it at, say, 44. Take a look at UVXY. Yep. Yeah, if you think it's going to fill the gap. I'm just not sold on the market finishing higher right now. Let's take a look at APVO on the daily here. Oh, yeah, still in the Neo trade. Yep, for sure. So this has got something to do, I'm sure, with coronavirus then. See where it goes again. Neo's over here. JMIA is over here. You know, I'm short at 1310.
Silvio, APVO looks amazing, but the 4250 breakout is or was the entry. Now it's at 46. The market basically is moving sideways, guys, for the past, let's see, since the after lunch session, since 2 p.m. pretty much. $117 over long in JP Morgan looks great, Harris, but if you take a look at the chart, the 116.50 was even better. 116.50 was actually a very nice entry. If I'm looking at RKT, which basically traded sideways for almost 2 hours since 12:30 and now broke 2160. It's probably going to break 22. Indeed, all the pharmacies stocks are very, very strong today. CVS, WBA, RAD.
I don't know. I mean, Neo, I don't, I'm hoping we stay below 42. Let's put it that way. Michael, not much here into the close today yet.
Yeah, very, very undecisive price action today into the close. I agree with the trade in BYND over 124.50. Looks good. 124.50 in BYND. Risking almost $2 though on this trade. Also in danger of losing the trend, which was clearly to the upside in BYND since pretty much the morning session, and now we broke 125 to the downside, and
mean, still above the VWAP, but yeah, we got, I got burned on this trade earlier, Michael, when you were off. Not great.
Not a great market now as we approach the last 30 minutes of trading. Tesla is really very, very choppy right now. I don't see any reason to trade Tesla. Basically trading between 410 and 4.7 over the last 2 hours. Lyft is going to be on our watches for tomorrow if indeed it reports earnings tonight, obviously.
Yeah, should be a pretty good news stock for this evening. But traders, the only thing that I'm in right now is NEO on the short side and waiting for that to break 41. Otherwise, I probably will not have another trade today.
Those five-digit stocks normally are not tradable because they are over-the-counter stocks. But don't remember ever trading DNFGY. DNFGY. Yeah, that's trading trading a whopping 104 shares all day. That's not even an OTC. I don't know what it is, but obviously not something that we worry about. Guys, the BYND broke 124.50.
Like I said, the only way I get back in is maybe over 130 here. Craig, you take care of yourself.
You know what, Scott? If there's a stock that can really deliver huge move higher is BYND, but I don't think even BYND can, deliver such a big leg up in the last 25 minutes now.
Right.
Guys, another stock from the biotech sector that's a disaster today, that's NBIX, now trading above 87. This is pretty much a one-to-one trade for a leg under 87, risking 40 cents to get 40 cents to the lows of the day. I mean, the question mark is the timing right now, which is super late in the day. Super late and super choppy.
Yep, APV. I should have taken that, I guess, at 45 on the way back up, but BCNX. Oh my goodness, wow. What was the deal there? It goes from $1 something to $3. You know it's not going to hold up there, right? Yeah, it'll probably roll back over at some point in time for sure, but
Guys, this is definitely not the time to be aggressive. Save your energy for tomorrow.
No doubt.
The morning session today was unbelievable. The rest of the day, less. LMND, let's take a look. Normally we won't trade LMND anymore at this time, but maybe it's a Hail Mary. Uh, very low volumes overall and spready, but looking at the chart, the 65 was probably the money trade, maybe 64. Traded as high as 68, 50, 60, sorry. Despite everything.
Yeah, a little move here on the. Sorry, Mike. A little move here on Neo. Not much though.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that JMIA had, its moves sharply lower in the morning, then brutal reversal, and then the break under 1350. The break under 1350 in retrospect, I think was, that's a trade from 30 minutes ago. Nice one. Actually, could have served also as a support level 1350, but in this case, broke lower. Let's face it, guys, an amazing trading day for JMIA. Guys, keep it on your watch list for tomorrow. JMIA is likely to deliver another big day tomorrow. One of the most interesting.
Here comes our Neo traders. Traders, I'll be.
Guys, Neo can be shorted now at 41.19, and then the continuation will be under 41. Scott posted it as a short at 41.50. Those who are in the trade from 41.50, of course, are winners. And those that will wait with the second partial 441, although the market is, not likely to deliver a big leg down today or into the close. That's the target for Neo, let's face it. Back to the VWAP, guys. The VWAP has been a magnet for many trades today. Over lunch, twice. Then after lunch, 3 times already, 4 times. Yeah. Looks like a game over for any new trade. This is now window dressing for trades that you are in. Yeah, that's pretty much game over for new trades. Guys, I would definitely keep BIAB on my preferred watch list for tomorrow. The stock is down today only 18%. May continue lower actually tomorrow. Okay, guys, here's the test at 41 for NEO. Those who are in from 41.50 with Scott, I think you should be definitely taking a partial here 15 minutes into the close and above the very, very strong support level. Those who traded it from 41.20 like me, you know what, I'm still waiting. And back to the 41.20. Okay, guys, so you see how the response at 41, unbelievable. No. I mean, 41, not to take a partial there would have been, take a look at the price action. A huge mistake. Also, take a look at this, the 5-minute bar now higher in the market. Which, again, I don't know if this is a factor for NEO, but
Okay, traders, I have to run. Michael's going to take over here. Michael's also got the class at 4:05 today. I'm going to reset YouTube, Michael, before I leave, give you the extended time. I appreciate everybody today. Good day trading today. Nice morning session. Not bad in the afternoon here. And we put together a decent day. Total for the day right here, 72.04. That's what the loser in beyond today. 26 tickets, probably in my opinion, overtraded the day. I think I heard Meir say that this morning too. That's 13 total trades for a total of 72.04. So tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. Tomorrow will be Wednesday, hump day, midweek, third day of the World Series of day trading. You're not going to want to miss that. We will then see everybody tomorrow. Michael will take over here for now until the end of the day. And then go right into training here in the room. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe and especially Michael and Galia and Aggie for taking care of everything today in the room. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Godspeed and good night, everybody. Thanks again, Michael.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Have a great afternoon. Guys, I'm closing PEB now. Not enough for the partial. Down 7 cents. Not enough to hit the stop loss. And basically now I'm going to kill the trade. Yeah, gain 1 cent on the trade. David, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, those who have the time and of course want to join us, please do at 4:05 for the global markets second class of the week. That's today at 4:05 in this room, right here. DADA, Dada Nexus Limited, was killed by the VWAP. Guys, take a look at this entry at 2980 minus a couple of cents. That would have been the only trade that I think worked. And late in the day, the breakdown under the lows, but this stock is very, very choppy and spready. Guys, definitely no more trades. Save your energy for tomorrow. It's now 11 minutes into the close. Chances of delivering any trade is 0. Indeed, on NEO, the 41 partial was in retrospect a good one. It's a surprise, but actually VCNX is tradable on the platform. Are you kidding me? I mean, the timing is over, so I hope nobody's going to trade it now at 350, but definitely keep it on your watches. Maybe there's going to be more continuation tomorrow over 250 or 3. That's going to be interesting for this small cap. I was 100% sure that it's not tradable even. Guys, take a break. Come back at 4:05, guys. That's our subject today. Trading global commodities. We covered trading futures yesterday, and we're going to recap trading global commodities, see examples, see how important the commodity trades is for global markets. Obviously, oil and gold are dominating this market. Yeah, we did the same class, 3 or 4 months ago. Yes, if you were here, there's no need for you to redo it. Yes, the same class, if I can remember it right, more than 2 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was 2 months ago, early July. Okay, guys, I'm preparing myself a cup of tea, and I will be joining you in about 12 minutes. Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. Here in the room and of course on social media, Instagram, Facebook, and elsewhere. May I get the sound test, please? Also, welcome to day number 2 of the Global Markets Trading course. Okay, sound is good. I'm gonna reopen the recording. Hold on a second, guys. It's gonna be called the Global Markets Session 2 out of 3, November 10. Okay, so Global Markets Session 2 out of 3, November 10, and that's how you can request this session from Clifton. Guys, yesterday we talked about futures. Why trading futures can be a great complementary tool to a day trader. What are the benefits of trading futures, and who are the guys that basically are taking advantage of futures trading? And today, and also I continued yesterday, and we started talking about global commodities. I was gonna review it again this morning very fast. And then we'll see examples in commodities, in trading commodities. We will be moving on today to Forex and the Forex markets and some trading examples. And probably we'll have the time to also dig in today in the technicalities of trading futures, commodities, and Forex. All right. So, what are commodities? Need I say more? Thanks, Clifton. Guys, I'm sure that everybody knows Clifton's email by now, but just in case. The results are going to be updated, I guess, tomorrow morning. You're going to see the update. It's not going to be updated in the next minute. So tomorrow morning, Andre, keep cool, keep calm, and Clifton and the gang will take care of you. That's going to be tomorrow morning. Okay? So, what are commodities? No, this is the class number 2. There was a class, the Sankar, yesterday. Class number 1 was yesterday. This is class number 2. You can definitely pick up from here. You're gonna miss some of the topics, but you can continue straight from here, and then request the recordings from Clifton. Basically, if I want to summarize commodities, I will have to say 2 commodities: oil. Basically, the only commodity that at times can be also day trading instrument. Right now, it's not, but it can be at times the day trading instrument. And gold. Those are the best of the best. So if you when you trade stock, you're looking at Apple and Tesla. Oil will be Tesla, and gold will be Apple. So those are basically the places to go for trades. At times, silver, coffee. I never traded coffee. I think maybe traded coffee once in the last 10 years. Wheat, never traded it. It doesn't trade 24 hours per day. But oil, gold, silver, and some other metals are essential to global trading at times. Okay, so commodities also trade through exchanges, which makes it, reliable and managed tool. It's not an OTC type of product. It's not Forex. It goes through regulation and management. And most of the traders in commodities are professional traders. Again, we want to trade alongside professional traders. We don't want to trade alongside novice traders that trade, I don't want to say low volume stocks and pink sheets and small caps. We want to trade alongside those who have a lot of money, a lot of patience, and trade time frames that are definitely larger than the time frames that we want to trade. Okay, so if we trade stock alongside the institutional traders that have a different time frame, and we can take advantage of intraday price action while most of the guys are in positions for mid and long term. It's pretty much the same when we trade commodities. Most of the participants are not day traders. Um, Actually, very few of them are day traders. When we trade commodities, we have access to global markets, like I said before, oil and gold. This is pretty much the creme de la creme, oil and gold. Then silver, platinum, palladium, coffee, sugar, which can be interesting instruments at time, but most of the time, most of the time of the year, the investments or the investors will be looking for oil and gold. We, of course, trade those on leverage, and we have plenty of information and data with regard to oil and gold trading in the professional websites. That's, again, very important to gather knowledge. US President Trump was, to a degree, maybe still is the most powerful and influential entity in the markets. If and when Trump will cease to be the U.S. president, he's going to leave a big gap in the markets because he was definitely the most engaged. I don't want to say the most engaged ever of U.S. presidents in the market. But he was a disruptor, definitely. Can you trade pork? I don't know. Grain is wheat, Marino, I think. Can we trade electricity? No. I mean, not on this platform. Maybe in the future, yes, but where can you trade electricity, basically? GDX has something to do with gold. GDX is a stock. It's not a commodity. Here we're talking about real commodities, okay? Real. When I say real, it's gold is real, oil is real, okay? Silver is real, platinum is real. Those are real instruments. Those are not. I don't know. For example, futures are not real. Futures are made out of ETF. Okay, futures are a derivative of an ETF, but here we were talking about real commodities. Yeah, that trade over exchanges and are. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Gas is definitely one of the most traded and important type of commodity. Why is not gas not on the platform or not in the presentation? Because on our platform, the Colmex platform, gas was taken out of the platform. I think 4 or 5 years ago, for whatever reason. I think it costs a lot of money to have the data of the link to the data costs a lot of money, and then they decided to take it out and did not bring it back. And that's why, and also I myself lost so much money trading gas that, decided not to bring it in. But you're right, Marino, I missed it. That's a very important piece of the puzzle. Obviously, trading natural gas is one of the most important global commodities. Yeah. But it's important, but you have oil. Oil is way more important. And a better trade, of course. So what are the forces moving global commodities? As you can see, governments, central banks, of course, events like this coronavirus that hit the markets, and we're going to see an event in a couple of minutes, an event that was up to this point once in a lifetime event that shook the markets and created disruption and bankruptcies, and was a terrible event for investors in oil. Basically, as we approach the end of 2020, and we're going to enter the last 6 weeks. Next week, it's going to be the last 2 weeks. Then we have Thanksgiving, and yeah, maybe the last 5 to 4 trading weeks of the year, excluding, of course, the holidays. This was a banner year for commodities, for stocks, for pretty much every instrument. For the US dollar. Okay, so geopolitical events are, of course, super important, and as well as media news and reports. I hope that in 2021, the coronavirus or the COVID era will be over. Why is WTI price different from the Brent oil? Because it's a different commodity, okay? Brent oil is UK oil produced in Norway, and most of it is produced in Norway, maybe Russia. I'm not sure exactly where it's produced, and it's a different product from the from oil produced in the Middle East and the US. Now, don't ask me anything about why are the prices different. Who cares? Okay, basically, we're not here to deliver a doctorate or a PhD in oil, but we live we live the intraday chart and the daily chart. And one of the reasons that we prefer to trade the WTI oil and not the UK oil is the type of news that are associated with US oil as opposed to Brent. And the other thing is that the liquidity in US oil is way better. Yeah, again, most of the time, I don't want to say 100% of the time, Brent is going to be more expensive than US oil, but maybe there was a time, or there will be a time, where things will reverse. Also, you have oil that's near your market, like oil being drilled in the US and delivered in the US, versus oil coming from the Middle East and being transported to, let's say, Japan, versus Norwegian oil being transmitted to Japan as well. But we're not going to dig into that, guys. We'll need maybe a week to to just understand this part of the market. It's very important to remember that oil is a news-driven instrument. Okay, oil is a news-driven instrument. There are so many news surrounding oil. It's the most important piece of news for oil is actually coming out tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning every Wednesday, 10:30 in the morning. The official count of U.S. inventories is being posted by officials in the U.S. So every morning at every Wednesday morning at 10:30, we get the count of how many barrels there are in U.S. inventories. What was the consumption over the last week? What was the production over the last week? And anything that relates to the biggest oil market by far, and that's Wednesday. On top of that, pretty much there are reports, daily reports from various sources. We have the IEA, which is the International Energy Association, or I think it's association that gives away also reports and updates. And we have also news from OPEC and OPEC Plus, which means OPEC, Saudi Arabia, and many other Arab countries, Venezuela, and OPEC Plus, including Russia. And at one point, there was almost OPEC plus, which means OPEC plus Russia plus the United States, and it all with regard to the event that we're going to analyze in a couple of minutes. So again, if you're eventually going to look at the oil chart and you ask yourself, why is the oil so volatile? I mean, let's face it, it's a commodity. It's not like they are digging up a new oil field every day. That's right. There are no new oil fields on a daily basis, not even on a monthly basis. But this is a very, very small part of the overall news market. Okay. Now, which countries or who is basically in control of oil trade? Right now, Russia, I mean, as opposed to the 70s, those who are, old enough or remember or learn about the oil crisis in the 70s, where OPEC decided to pretty much limit production, and that by itself nearly brought the world into recession. Right now, the U.S. is the largest producer of oil. Okay, maybe they do it through fracking and other, let's call it, new ways of producing. Russia does its way with producing. So in the past, Saudi Arabia, Iran, and some other Arab countries were dominating this market. Right now, it's U.S., Russia, and OPEC. So this trio, of course, Saudi Arabia is also in the top producers of oil, and the fight between Russia and Saudi Arabia was one of the reasons for the price collapse 6 months ago. Keep in mind, guys, that everybody, all the producers have one interest: to sell expensive. because there is, the cost of production is pretty much constant. It's obviously higher in the United States versus Saudi Arabia. I don't know anything about how expensive it is to take oil out of the ground or anywhere in anywhere in Russia. Okay. This is gold, guys, during the coronavirus crisis. And during 2020, we've seen oil trade at, if I can remember, 20-year highs, basically trading over $2,000 per ounce. And actually, let's see the market. Why am I, letting you and myself guess? This is, guys, the daily in gold. This is the price section in gold over the last no, let's go to daily, okay? I cannot fit exactly the whole 2020, but you can. I'm going back to the March era. In oil, you can in gold, you can see that at one point during March, gold traded as low as 1560 and traded as high as over 600 in July. Now take a look at the technicalities and tell me, those who took the Star Trader class, which type of breakout is this 1818 entry? This 1818 entry here, 20th of July, 2020. Which type of pattern do you see here on the daily chart? No, obviously not a cup and handle. Where do you see the cup and where do you see the handle? At 1818, Charlotte. Basically, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days sideways after a leg up. I would call it a bull flag formation. Not a perfect bull flag, but the trend is higher. Then we see a consolidation at the highs of the year, and then the breakout. And actually, after this huge leg up, another move sideways, but that one is not very technical. So again, this is a very no problem, Charlotte. A very, very technical instrument. Observing the daily chart is crucial. We want to trade with the daily chart, and those who traded in the first part of the year, the first 6 months or 7 months, were amazingly strong and propelled gold to, I think, 20-year highs. Immediately after, I would have to say game over. Since August, basically, we pulled back, and most of the price action is now sideways. It's not a good market to trade right now, gold. Although it had an amazing day yesterday on sell-off in gold when Pfizer came out and said, guys, take a look at gold yesterday. So why did gold sell off yesterday? Okay, why gold sell off yesterday on the Pfizer news while equity markets jumped. Anybody? But that's not 100% true, Joy. Yesterday it was true, but going back to the daily chart, this year equities were up all year and gold was at all-time highs. You know what? I have to tell you that this move took me by surprise because in the past, what you said, when equities are moving up, gold is moving down, and the other way around was true. It's not true this year. Okay, this year, gold is not a safe haven. It's not a place to go to find cushion when the markets are, equity markets are moving lower. But it was, this was the price action yesterday. You can see that the gold lost nearly $100, $90 on this 1, 2, 3, 4 hour, 5 hour move. So again, why do we trade gold? It's liquid instrument that can be, I don't want to say it cannot be day traded. It can be day traded, but the best thing about gold is that it can continue its trend for months in a row. And those who were in a position in April, May, June, July, that's a 4-month move from nearly 1,500 to above 2,000. That's 30% up in 4 months. Okay, and immediately after, now you see what you see. It is what it is. The market can change any day now, again, or may continue to move sideways, maybe for another 3 or 4 months. Guess what? I'm not sure about it. So this is pretty much, if you're looking at technicalities, plenty of technicalities. I'm just giving you one example on the daily chart. If you look at the intraday chart, you'll find also reversal trades, breakout trades, cup and handle formations, bull flags, all the nice setup that you've learned in the Star Trader class apply. On top of that, gold trades 5 days a week, 24 hours per day, no gaps. Okay, no gaps. I don't want to say 100% of the time, but most of the time there will be no gaps in gold trading. Also, as opposed to oil, which is prone to OPEC plus, lots of news, demand for cars, and this is more like a stable type of market. Although, as you can see, in this example, it can still go down $100, which is 4% in one given day. It can deliver a big move in a day. Most of the time, it's not going to be a great intraday mover. Okay, guys, any questions about gold in general? Nothing specific, of course. The point here that I'm trying to make is that those who want to trade gold, and you can do it through gold ETF, which is available on the TFS platform. You can trade the GLD. That's the ETF for gold. You can trade various gold manufacturers or gold mining stocks. And of course, you have also gold leverage ETFs. Those are like JNUG and and UGT. Those are leveraged instruments. When we trade the commodity itself, we trade actually the price of gold, which is denominated in ounces. Today, the price of gold is under $1,900 US dollar per 1 ounce of gold. Actually, what is the exact price? I just go to to my platform, and 1875 this moment, that's the price of 1 ounce of gold. Okay, question, guys? If not, I want to continue. All right. On any time frame, guys, on any time frame, most of us are not going to trade gold on a monthly time frame. But you can see here the price action over the last 10 years. The last time gold was over 2000, the 2000 level was 2011. Wow, really? Again, you can see the technicalities. It's unbelievable. Can we trade gold-backed cryptocurrency on our platform? Not that I know of. I don't even understand the question. If there is a gold tied up cryptocurrency, I'm not sure if there is, but I trust that you know what you're talking about. We don't have anything to do with the Bitcoin trading on the platform. But again, those are ETFs or individual stocks. I'm not sure that those are ETNs designed specifically by a bank. Okay. Again, Sankar, there are so many leveraged and unleveraged gold ETFs, and a mixture of gold ETFs with silver ETFs and with other commodities. I mean, the sky is the limit in gold. So this is how gold traded this year, guys, during the coronavirus crisis. As you can see, it bottomed in March under $1,500 per ounce and traded over 1,900 3 months later. Overall, guys, being that the price in gold is denominated in ounces, sorry, it's denominated in dollars per ounce. The US dollar is a very important factor, or the demand for the US dollar versus gold is a very important factor when we are interested in buying gold. As you can see, the US dollar, or what we call the dollar index, spiked during the coronavirus crisis as investors flee the equity markets and some commodities markets, put their money into cash, and guess what's awaiting them in cash? The US dollar or the Japanese yen. This year, many investors choose to get out of their positions and hold on to their positions, moving the money into the US dollar and into the Forex market, some of it. Yeah, gold is in a definitely bull run that started way back. I'm not going to go and talk about 20 years ago right now, but it's more like what is the price of gold right now, and what are the opportunities that derive from the daily chart. And again, if I'm looking and going back to the daily chart, this is actually a tough chart to manage right now. The daily chart of gold is complicated. It shows mostly a channel moving sideways with big intra-range moves at time, but it's not the most volatile and trendy market. That's in order to make money in the markets, you need, of course, a trendy market. If you're opt for a long trade or a short trade, you're not going to make money from a move sideways. That's clear. So here you have gold, which is delivering at times to the upside. Guys, here is Clifton's email once again. So going back to the presentation, guys, you can see the reaction or the aggressive move in the US dollar while the coronavirus hit the markets in March. And going back to one of the most amazing events for global equity markets, the Brexit, 2016, the UK government decided to leave the EU, creating a crisis for the European markets. And that's a crisis that has yet to be solved. Okay, maybe it was a stupid thing, maybe it wasn't a stupid thing. I think in retrospect for the UK investors, it was a very stupid thing. The UK markets are now the lagging market in Europe. The worst investment by far this year amongst leading markets is the investment in the leading FTSE 100 in Great Britain. Horrible investment. I think I showed you the numbers last week. I can do it again later, but it's definitely a market that's totally lagging. Anyway, what does this move in gold up 8% in 1 month in 2016? What does it mean actually? It means that the panic is on, and investors, in this case, the big investors are running away from the market and moving money into a defensive mechanism like gold. And this one, the price pops 8% in a month. That's something that even if you are, a veteran in gold trading, I don't think you'll find a better month for gold that was, a kind of plan, and everybody was watching every move in the commodity back then. So best performer in June 2016. I'm talking with regard, of course, to commodity. Guys, now let's analyze one of the most important events that happened in the US oil market. And I'm talking about the event that was triggered on the daily chart in the price of oil. And basically the event started, as you can see here on the chart, as we go back as long as May 2011. 2011, that's 10 years ago, and the price of 1 barrel of oil was a whopping $115. I don't know how many people drive in our trading room, but assuming everybody drives, that was also all-time highs for prices at the pump. Okay, either in the US or elsewhere. And that was, of course, a different era. Now we're talking about a market which is saturated with oil from the United States, which was not the case in 2011. And to a lesser degree also by production from some states and alongside them Russia. So that's the daily, guys. Okay, sorry, that's the monthly chart. Dating back to 2011, and you can see that the price was, looking at the monthly chart, $6.50 in the middle of March 2020. So what happened here? How can this leading commodity is dropping 95% from 105 to 6 in 9 years? During those 9 years, more people are driving cars, more development, and yet the price of the most important commodity in the world is down 95%. So the reason oil prices downtrend slowly due to the increased U.S. shale oil production, as well as Russia becoming the biggest producer of oil in Europe, way exceeding the production in Norway. And now you have the two superpowers not only fighting or being aggressive with regard to the leadership of the of the economies, but now Russia and the United States are also fighting over the price of oil. Okay, so that can lead to an unfair price war, price bid, where you know who's going to lose eventually. Okay, so that's the explanation why the prices took 95% dive. The reason is more production in the U.S. and more production in Russia, and less production, or to a degree, global economies are less dependent on OPEC, which is notoriously, let's call it aggressive participant in the market. So that's the big picture. Now let's dive in. And now we talk about a different time frame, 2018, 2020. During this period, since September 2018, U.S. global leading production is now, the U.S. is now the global leading oil producer, thanks to the shale oil industry production. And at this point in 2018, now the U.S. does not need the OPEC or the Middle East for its oil consumption. Okay, that's energy consumption. That's history. Okay, so now the U.S. Of course is developing and working on green energy production, and alongside that you have this fracking, which is of course consuming lots of energy and is also a very, very expensive process overall. Summary, over the last 2 years or less than 2 years, a year and a half, another leg down from 70, let's call it $80 to $6. Yeah, OPEC is the cartel with, the connotation that a cartel is a bad thing. And indeed, the cartel is a bad thing, but the OPEC cartel is not necessarily, a criminal cartel. It's basically, meant to represent the interests of the institutions and the countries that are part of this cartel. Who's going to win the fight? It's clear that the United States is winning the fight. But it comes with a big price. Hold on a second, guys. The US can deliver huge increases in oil production because in many places in the United States, and again, I don't know anything about Texas and Oklahoma and other areas where you pretty much can create, if you have a backyard, can create an energy or find an energy resource in your backyard. So the increased production of oil shale and the collapse of some of the costs when they produce oil is the reason behind this surge in U.S. production. Now, you want to know how big is U.S. production? I'm going to bring tomorrow the inventories numbers. Okay, so we get just going to discuss them for a minute or two. Now, guys, think about that. When you are creating a business model, and the business model sees oil prices collapse from 105 to 80, or in this case 76. Okay, but and then you ask yourself, how much it costs me to produce one barrel of oil? And the question is, can I will make money if my costs are 25 or 20 per barrel, and I'm selling at 80? That's good enough for me. That wasn't the case 6 months ago, guys. And now let's move on with our case. Okay, now we're moving into pretty much 2020. Oil is opening 2020, as you can see, at the highs of the year, and the price is $65 in January on January 8th. Then a series of events happen. A series of events that eventually trigger the move down to let's call it a near or at some in some instances zero or negative for oil. So what's happening here? Let's talk a little bit about point number one. If you remember, at the beginning of the year, the Trump administration decided to take out an Iranian general, which was pretty much responsible for waves of terrorism in the Middle East. Okay, so this guy is out, taken out by the U.S. military, and everybody expects some big big response from the Persian army, and of course a price war coming from out of OPEC. What happened actually was 100% different. Take a look at point number one. That's the day where that the general was executed, and take a look what happened to prices since. So instead of moving higher and creating chaos in the market, the execution of that general was considered basically a good thing. Then event number two. This is at the beginning of March. Russia and Saudi Arabia are starting a bid war. They don't agree on anything, and those are the biggest producers in Europe. And as a result of the, let's call it price action or divide between the two, they are flooding the market. And the prices which were 65 in January are now below or at 20 3 months later. Now, if a shale oil producer is expecting to gain from its beautiful inventory $65.4 per barrel in at the beginning of the year, and 2 months later the price goes as low as 20, then Houston will have a problem here. Okay, everybody expects to sell at top prices, and then the price collapse in 3 months. And of course, this collapse in price took a toll on US companies. I don't know how many companies entered Chapter 11 or applied for Chapter 11 or merged or were bought by others in the energy sector. Many, okay, many. And no way is the move lower the end for oil. Seems like a $20 oil is just beginning. So if I want to summarize this stray of events, event number one, U.S. takes out the terrorist, the Iranian terrorist, I forgot his name. The result is more oil in the market, and the prices are moving lower. Then in early March, a price bid between Russia and Saudi Arabia, and the market and the prices continue to linger. And then mid-March, the coronavirus hits. The coronavirus hits alongside it's hitting not only the producers in the US, it's hitting pretty much the global economy. And now with no demand, the coronavirus raging, lockdowns in Europe. I mean, it was 6 months ago, I don't remember if there were lockdowns in the United States, but obviously people were driving less to work. Um, it seemed at one point that the economy, including the US economy, was put on hold. And then the final blow was, guys, which is one super important and crucial consumption factor of oil in the global markets that has been also affected. Yeah, airlines. Thank you, Joy. So airlines, which are responsible for 30% of the demand in oil, basically stopped flying. So now cars are not driving, lockdowns. Planes basically stopped flying all over Europe, and some, other than some US markets, basically the whole industry is down to a halt. And now you have this phenomenon, okay? Production continues. It's not like you can switch down or pull down a button or press a button and production stops. It's a type of a market or an event when you produce oil that you cannot, as much as I know, switch off the well at 5 p.m. and continue the next day. Okay, so now, guys, everybody understands here this sequence of events that led to oil trading as low as $6 at in April. Now, keep in mind, my production costs are $20 or 20 to $25 when producing oil in the United States. And all I can get is $6.50. So for each barrel of oil that I'm basically slaving to take out of the ground, I'm losing in this case $20. $20 per one barrel. Multiply them by millions of barrels, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Guys, can I get a sound test just to make sure that you can hear me? I've heard some weird sound is good. Yeah, maybe it was from the other platform. Okay, so the event is clear. What happened? And now the U.S. sprawling Saudi Arabia, or the production in Saudi Arabia, is being controlled by, I don't want to say a dictator, but it's not like a free country. The same goes for Russia. They can afford to a degree, or the Russian government, to lose money, okay? But a company that trades on the New York Stock Exchange, or a small oil producer cannot afford to lose money more than, let's say a sequence of weeks or days. So now the U.S. marketplace is begging Trump to come or basically get into a deal with Russia and Saudi Arabia on oil production. Because if production continues, there's no demand, more and more oil is flooding the inventories or the area where the storage places, and those storage places fill out. Okay, so what happens if you produce oil? There's no way where you can store it. There's no demand, eventually what's going to happen? Anybody? You have a product, you cannot stop production. That's the bottom line, Joe. You cannot stop production. It's not like you can turn off your well and say, okay, no more, I'm home, I'm closing down the factory or the shop at 5 p.m. I'm gonna maybe come back and start pumping again tomorrow morning. So again, you see that, do you see how it works? In US, there are thousands or maybe, well, I don't want to say tens of thousands, but thousands of independent uh, uh, producers of oil. In Russia, how many producers of oil there are? How many producers of oil are in Russia? Or in Saudi Arabia, for that matter? Yeah, one. And that's the government. Okay, so now you know that there is a problem, and now Trump needs to interfere, which is, of course, something that's not really an American thing. You cannot interfere in behalf of the of basically creating a market that's unfavorable to the U.S. consumer. The U.S. consumer wants to see prices of oil go to zero, and I will definitely be the first to go to a gas station and get filled for free. That's going to be great. But what about the producers? Those guys are not very happy at that point. Now you cannot let oil spill on the street, okay, Jerome? So now let's see what exactly happens and how this once in a lifetime event basically pressured oil prices to basically negative territory. Now, if you ask anybody, I don't want to say 10 years ago or 5 years ago or whenever, can oil prices become negative? You could have been probably been considered as insane or impossible. How can oil prices, which is the commodity which is subject to such huge global demand, how can prices become zero? But again, let's go to the three-stage event very quickly, because it was a very quick and I guess not a repeatable. I hope for those who are trading and investing and working their I don't want to say working their ass off, but really working hard to extract oil from the ground. I guess it's a tough job. So what happens here, and Jerome basically put it exactly. No more room to store oil in the United States. So what do you do? Again, I'm gonna recap the event again very fast. Oil trades lower since stopping 68 in January. The first big wave down happens after the U.S. Army kills Iranian general. That's event number 1 on the charts. The second wave happens after OPEC Plus, which is OPEC Plus Russia, fails to reach a production quota. That's event number 2. And event number 3, which was checkmate in this case, the third wave that brings May 2020 contracts to negative in April happens after all storage facilities fill and demand plummets to 30-year lows following the coronavirus global lockdown. So on one hand, now you have everybody in Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, and I don't know, whenever other places that can drill oil and produce in the United States with the sophisticated production methods and outputs that way outweighs the outputs from 30 years ago, and now the demand crumbles to 30-year lows. And basically, there's no more demand because nobody's driving and nobody's flying. Now, take a look at the left chart where it says in red, first time ever oil equals zero. So what happens? Okay, you can see here that there are two contracts, and the contract of oil, and I didn't talk much about how is oil being priced, but basically it's being priced by contracts to be delivered in the next 30 days. And you can see here that while the June contract, which is the late contract, prices are at 21.14 per barrel. On the near-term contract, in this case, of course, WTI, the near-term contract, which is for May 2020, okay, May 2020 contract, the prices dive under zero, and at one point become negative and reach, I don't know if it was really theoretical or it actually happened, the whopping minus 37.63 per barrel. So every producer in the United States now that has oil in its inventories, that's the price. Indeed, the price was only for the near-term contracts because everybody assumed that this is once in a lifetime, probably event that's not likely to happen or repeat itself. Will it repeat itself this time with more lockdowns in the United States and Europe around the corner? We'll see. I guess that the whole storage issue is now a big thing for oil producers, not only in the United States. But you can see that, and this is not something theoretical, that oil prices are zero. Now it was a reality. Okay, maybe Jerome knows more than anybody else in this room. I definitely don't know anything about, did not feel any pressure when oil was trading at $5 or 8 or 10, as opposed to 150 or 120 10 years ago. Okay, it's clear what happens, guys. Now you can see how oil prices are being managed. We have contracts to be delivered in the upcoming months, and you can see that there is a different price for a different time of delivery for oil. Okay, this is a chart that dates back to July 2020. 24th of July, actually, 2020. And you can see that the near-term contract, and you can see also the volumes, guys. Take a look at the volume of the near-term contract versus of most of the other contracts. Okay, so the price is 41.34 for the near term, 41.46 for the next in line, and then the prices jump to 41.86, more than 1% higher for the late delivery oil in which is December 2020. Actually, the contract that we deliver right now. Clear, guys, how oil prices are derived? And again, this is a market or a commodity that trades in the Chicago Mercantile or Chicago. Yeah, I think it's the CME. The CME group is the one behind the price of oil. Let's see some more examples and then take a break. 45% to the upside in 4 months in 2019. That's 45% for a commodity. That's a big outcome. I mean, 45% in 4 months. And again, if you are on the wrong side of this trade, like us, the consumer, you feel the pressure immediately in your pockets when we feel basically oil at the gas station. But oil at the gas station is only part of the equation. Expensive oil translates to basically many other products being hit by higher prices because of oil prices. So you can see 45% in 4 months. That's a huge accomplishment. Another example for a commodity trade. This is actually something that I did. And again, the idea here is only use technical patterns that are or you are familiar with, and we're going to see plenty of examples in a very short period of time. Now, the oil short trade example from March 5, where you can see the intraday pattern on the top chart, and you can see the breakdown pattern. Those who traded today, the first part of the trading day, and enjoyed the big sell-off, guess what? This is the pattern that if I erase oil here and post a stock that gapped down and traded lower, most of them will fit. Okay, this is a typical intra-range, intraday oil price action where every bar is a 5-minute bar. And the cup and handle reversal. That's actually from this year, late March, early May. On the daily chart, you can see the cup and handle breakout. In this case, it's again. Sorry, it's not gold. Is it XC? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is gold. One important thing to remember, guys, we don't trade markets that are moving sideways. And the reason for that is that they will continue to move sideways or can continue to move sideways for weeks in a row, sometimes months in a row. So, guys, a question for you. This answer should be trivial. Why did gold prices trade lower almost for the whole full year of 2018. Another example of the possibilities or the endless arrays of possibilities to make money in the commodities markets. Here you have an example where basically silver prices are higher by 35% in less than 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Pretty much that's the time frame. This is how silver, which is of course one of the most important and the most traded commodity, trades at support and basically sits at $14 and never hits the support level for more than, in this case, 4 years. Sorry, 6 years. Okay, guys, another example. I went to a couple of others very, very slowly, just for you to get a grip and understand that there are so many great trading opportunities in the commodities markets. It can be gold, it can be oil, it can be, I don't know, oranges, it can be many, many other trading instruments. The idea here is that as much as you want to trade, the exotic markets, the big movers will probably be, without doubt, oil and gold, to a degree also silver. But we've seen examples of other commodities that are making headlines and then disappearing. Here we have an example of a 10-month price action in oil. From 75 to 40. And nobody thought that this is, kind of weird. From 75 to 40, and from 40 to 65 late 2019. So. Some of us, and I was, guilty for attempting at times to day trade oil. Okay, day trading oil is tough, but it's at times an effective instrument that you can day trade. When I say day trade, is pretty much enter and exit the position in the same trading day without holding it overnight, because again, there is no overnight. Oil trades 24 hours per day. So this is the example where in the morning session, oil trades above $51 per barrel. I won't be surprised that this is actually a Wednesday when oil inventories are basically pushing prices higher and we have clarity in the market. And here the drop is from 51 to 47 or 48 in this case. Now, if you can make $3 intraday on any trade, and normally you won't be able to do it with any commodities. At times, oil was a great facilitator for intraday trades. Uh, Again, this is not something that happened once. Basically, let's review oil this week, okay? Because when I'm giving you an example that oil is the best intraday mover in the commodities market, take a look at this week's price action. Let's take a look at oil. 30-minute oil. Oil. Okay. So again, is oil a day trading instrument? Ask yourself. Now, if you look at only two very simple reversal trades, one at 38 and a quarter, this pre-Pfizer announcement, and then the reversal this morning. I didn't take this trade because I missed it. Maybe I was asleep. Again, this instrument trades 24 hours per day, but the reversal at 39.90, let's call it 40, This is basically making $1.70, risking in this case 50 cents. So can you day trade oil every day? No. Can you trade it from time to time? Obviously, okay? But this is an instrument that moves multiple percentage points on a daily basis. Now, if the market that you're trading moves multiple percentage points, then you can make money out of it. And I'm not saying, of course, that this can happen and on a daily basis, but eventually it happens from time to time. I mean, you need to look for those opportunities if you want to make money in trading oil. If you don't want to make money in trading oil, you don't trade oil. Or if you want to make money trading it for near-term prices or long-term price swings, that's fine as well. The idea here is that you can trade or day trade oil. Again, you can day trade oil, okay, Joy, but most of the time the price action is not going to be multiple points. Okay, so let's say you take a position here of 10 barrels, or the definition here is that each barrel is worth 100 shares of oil. So if you're buying the equivalent of 1,000 shares at 40, and now it's at 41.70, you're up $1,700. That's pretty much the math, risking 500, which is again 3-to-1. Can you deliver 3-to-1 on any trade? Of course not. Can you deliver most of the trades? Also, I'm not sure. Depends on the time frame on the daily. Remember, when oil is $100, the opportunity is different when oil versus when oil is $2 or $6. I'm just making a point here that it's possible to day trade commodities, and the most likely to be that type of commodity is oil. I don't, see myself day trading gold. Although in a given on a given day, also gold can be a very big mover, but it's not going to be a percentage points mover. The idea again is to take advantage when there is an advantage in the market. Okay, guys, we are now 5:30. Let's take a 5-minute break. Hope that that's enough for everybody, because I'm running, I think, late with this presentation when we need to pick up the pace, and cover also Forex today and the technology, sorry, not technology, the technical part of this presentation tomorrow morning. Sorry, tomorrow in the afternoon at 4 p.m. So let's take a 5-minute break. Bring some refreshments. I also need a cup of coffee or a new cup of coffee, and we meet in 5. And if anybody has a question, guys, write it down and I will respond. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks a lot, Kay and Richard. Again, if you're leaving, guys, that's fine. You can request the recordings of this presentation from Clifton. Just email him, and he's going to send you the link. Of course, don't do it tonight. Do it tomorrow morning. So the concept again, and the idea here is that there is nothing special about trading oil. You trade oil basically the way, or you use the same strategy that worked for you when you day trade Apple, and those strategies, if they are, put to work in a professional manner, will be the same strategies that you can put to work when trading oil. So if you trade a reversal pattern in oil, or you trade a reversal pattern in Apple, the only thing that the only difference is the time frame. Oil will need more time to move 3% versus Apple or Tesla or BYD. BYD is going to need maybe 15 minutes to move up 3%. Apple is going to take 3 hours, and oil is going to take at times 6 hours. That's pretty much the difference. Okay, guys, back to the presentation. I think we're pretty much done with understanding the commodities market. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Hold on a second, guys. Let me bring in the next presentation. Okay. Marcel, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Again, if you need the recordings, you know how to approach Clifton. So lesson number 2, guys. We basically kind of spilled. We're going to spill into lesson number 3 with those subjects. But the idea here that today I will close the topic of Forex, understanding the Forex markets. Basics, see some the basics, examples, and some practice. And tomorrow we're going to focus on swing trading, candlestick patterns, and swing trading strategies and risk management, and spend the last half hour of the class with trading platforms. So what are the benefits? We talked so far in this class about the benefits of trading futures and the benefits of trading commodities. Overall, the benefits of trading futures is that they represent very interesting and profitable markets like the Nasdaq, S&P 500. They trade 24 hours per day. Liquidity is great. You can leverage them, blah, blah, blah. Trade them 24 hours per day is super important. And they are being traded by professionals. Commodities, oil, leading commodity, gold, leading commodity, some other commodities, but the biggest and most important for the markets are, of course, oil and gold. And there is potential movement in some of them on a daily basis, in some of them on the more enlarged time frame. More enlarged time frame. meaning they are not a day trading instruments. Now we're going to talk about the forex markets, and I see forex as a market where day trading is not a part of it. Now there will always be somebody that says, I want to day trade, and I can day trade, and I'm making lots of money day trading forex, and there is room to day trade and make money. And I will say yes, there is enough room. Definitely, you can day trade forex and make a lot of money. Okay, you need to be though a very strong personality and an amazing trader. Most of us, when we start trading, we are neither great personalities, not amazing traders. So I suggest before you take the decision, take I will say 2 years of your life to practice trading forex, and then you decide if you can be a day trader in forex, or maybe stick to swing trading, or maybe you go back and trade only the equity markets. So to make a long introduction short, what are the benefits of trading forex? It's a huge market, okay? But that's not necessarily means that I'm making money. So it's a big market, fine. It's very leveraged, fine. Trades 24/5, fine. Abundance of information, free quality, low quality, whatever. Everything is free when you trade forex. There are no execution costs. I mean, maybe there are if you're getting, certain deals with your broker, but most of the time execution is free. Trading platforms are free. Data feeds are free, as opposed to when trading stocks. But here, the bottom line is that it's a leveraged market, and why it's a leveraged market, or why it can be a leveraged market. First of all, the liquidity, which is very important part of the equation here. 24 hours per day, meaning no gaps. On many forex pairs, not a lot of intraday news, so not a lot of volatility. The idea here is that you can with $1,000 in the account, you can buy a $1 million position. That's pretty much, what you need, what you need to dream about. And then you think, I'm buying a $1 million position. What if this position moves in my direction 1%? 1%, it's $10,000, and then my trading day is my monthly actually income is set with one trade. As you'll see in a minute, it's not quite simple, quite that simple. Who controls, guys, the forex markets? Because in the forex markets, there is no manager. There is no one entity that it's managing the forex market. It's not like the New York Stock Exchange. You have the stocks, you have the listing, and game on every morning at 9:30 until 4 p.m. Here it's there is no market leader or market manager. All the exchanges, and there are no real exchanges, all of the work is being done by the leading banks, global leading banks, and this type of intraday quota, basically price bid, between the banks is what eventually creates the market for forex. So the world's biggest banks are controlling the global FX trades and quotes. Now, when I buy one share of Apple, and an institutional trader is buying 1,000 shares of Apple, is there discount for those who buy 1,000 shares of Apple versus me that I buy only 2 shares? Is there a discount that the market is giving to those that buy a lot, which makes sense? Okay, you buy a lot of Apple. Why won't you get a better price versus me? What do you think, guys? Is there a discount? Can I get Apple at a discount if I promise to buy a lot? Yeah, obviously, Marino is right. I can't offer money to anybody, and he's going to set me up with a great deal in shares of Apple. Okay, but it can be done with the forex. If I know somebody that knows somebody, then let's say I want to buy $100 million versus the euro. So what's going to happen now? Okay, I want to buy $100 million. Okay, how is it? How can I do the transaction? Who's going to bid against me? Who's going to bid on my behalf? And why should I pick Goldman Sachs and not Morgan Stanley? So again, the idea here is that the quotes that we get from the forex markets are quotes that are unique to me. Okay, so the quotes that I'm getting, and we'll see the quotes in a couple of seconds, are unique to me. A bigger and more important customer will get a better deal than me. And a guy that basically has I don't know, $50 is in his introductory account is going to get the worst deal from the bank. So every customer basically gets, and when I say every customer, of course it's not true, but you know what I'm talking about. Everybody gets a different quote when they buy the different quantities from different brokers that all participate in the global trade through those world biggest banks. Okay, so it goes through a sequel where I'm buying through the broker, but basically the broker only facilitates the access to the real market. And when I'm buying probably from another participant in the market, according to the rules that were preset in the platform by the broker. Now, what is the benefit to the broker? If I'm not paying commission, how is the broker making money from me, the customer, when I trade? And again, the process is very simple. The broker, okay, trades millions of dollars per day. You trade less, okay? So yeah, this is basically how the profits derive, okay? The broker is getting a quote that's different from the quote that's being presented to you, And this is how he makes his money, okay? He makes his money not by charging you commissions, although there are some commission fees or late fees in basically managing positions, but most of the time you're going to send an order to be executed in the market versus the market, and the broker who's managing this trade is going to get a better quote, okay? And he's going to sell you that quote and make money on the difference between the quote that's being actually processed in the market and his quote. So this is how basically the Forex markets maneuver through regional brokers, which work with the big banks, and those guys also operate Forex companies, exchanges, places of exchange, and so forth, or they are dealing directly with customers, enabling them to move big chunks of money globally. That's also part of the business of brokerage, although a bank can also do it or take care of it. So global brokers, just to understand how the market plays out, global brokers are receiving orders from us, the customers, the traders, large or small. And they send the orders to execute versus the quotes provided by the banks at any given time. Okay, so there are quotes for me, there are quotes for Marino, there are different quotes for Andre, because we all trade the same market, but basically we trade we trade it differently. Okay, we trade it differently with a different set of rules. Now, global brokers control executions, commission spreads, everything that has to do with them or pertains to the customer or the trader. And even if the quote is a quote that comes from, let's say, Goldman Sachs, okay? Goldman Sachs is not gonna talk to you as a trader and give you a better deal just because you are today sending, I don't know, $5 million to the market. Again, what are the forces in the Forex markets? Most important, supply and demand. Again, President Trump was reckoning and important force for the Forex markets because he pressured the Fed chairman, Powell, to lower his interest rates. By lowering the interest rates, the US dollar is moving lower or is worth less versus the basket of currencies. And therefore, it creates demand for the dollar. In this case, or the late case, the idea was not to take a part of this, let's call it market, and Trump pressuring the Fed to lower the interest rates basically created a weak or an environment where the US dollar is under pressure and there is no demand for the US dollar, or there's less demand for the US dollar, and we'll see when the demand for the US dollar peaked in 2020. So again, forces moving the FX markets, maybe I I strayed out from the slide a bit, but again, let's go back. Supply and demand, the moves and pressures put on the Federal Commission by President Trump to roll back the dollar or weaken the dollar. And central banks are, of course, a major player in the supply-demand game. Um, of course, the central banks like the FOMC in the United States, the Bank of England, the Bank of Japan, and the ECB, the European Central Bank, are the banks that really, really matter um, to basically create demand or less demand or more demand for a particular forex currency or currency. Also, of course, the geopolitical events, and when I'm talking about events, I definitely talk about this this year event, the COVID event. You're going to see how important the COVID event was for the US dollar. Now, what are the currencies that take part in the forex markets? Basically, there are two types of currencies. Majors, you can see the majors, that's the British pound, the US dollar, the euro, the Swiss franc, the yen, the CAD, and the AUD. One currency is missing here. Which one, guys, is missing? Which of the currencies of global leading economies is missing from this list? Yeah, so why is China not in the game? Because, as always, the Chinese have to do things their own ways, and they are fixing, basically, allowing themselves to face the U.S. dollar and the forex markets exactly the way that it suits them. So if government wants the yuan to strengthen and create a more expensive environment in China versus the other way around, it's all about employment and the Bank of China. So if there is no trade, okay, in the yuan and the price is being fixed, or you want to call it rigged, but it's a fixed price. So there's no like supply and demand. There's no supply and there's no demand that are really affecting the price. The price is predetermined by the Bank of China. Okay, so that's the environment that you have to adjust when trading or doing business in a place like China. So the majors, you can see the list. The minors, another set of currencies that interact most of the time with the US dollar, but you can find also the MXN interacting with the yen. The Danish krone, the Turkish lira, the CZR, what is CZK? I forgot. ZAR is the the South African rand. SEK is Swedish krone. I think CZR is CZR. What? I forgot what CZR is. Anyway, currency pairs are denominated the same way any asset is nominated. Euro USD rate of 1.1160. What does it mean? When the Euro USD rate is 1.1160, means you pay $1 and 11.60 cents per euro. The two additional number after the dot, okay, are called the pip. So if I have a let's say I'm selling anything. Okay, I'm selling my PC, and my quote for my PC is $200 and 70 cents and 70. Uh, in this case, I will how would I call it? Uh, uh, the part of the cent. But being that when we are doing our intraday life or normal life, we could care less about cents, and most of the prices now are even without the cents. Okay, so we are good with the cents, and we don't need to go to uh, 4 digital points after the dot and then talk about the pip. The pip is a meaningless intraday or meaningless term for trading, but it's an important concept when trading forex, especially when trading huge quantities. Okay, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Again, two more examples. AUD USD 0.7649 means that you pay $0.7649 per one Australian dollar. That's what it means. Okay, one Australian dollar is worth 76 cents and 49 pips. GBP USD 1.3 means you pay $1.3 per one British pound. Again, the denominator is very, very simple. The first part of the quote is the reference currency. Okay, so if GBP USD 1.3 is 1.3, it means that the British pound is the leading currency, and it's being quoted in dollars. Okay, so GBP USD is going to be quoted in dollars. AUD USD is going to be quoted in dollars. Euro USD is going to be quoted in dollars. USD JPY is going to be quoted in the yen, in the Japanese yen. Now, again, when you want to start trading forex and you have so many pairs to choose from, you have a problem because the market is, not as big as the U.S. equity market, but the market is big. There are more than 200 or 300 combinations of forex pairs that are available through different brokers. So why pick only 4? Okay, why pick only 4? First of all, you pick the best of the best, and you stick to them. And once you learn 4, and you're very good with trading those 4 instruments, then you move on. You'll have a better chance of becoming profitable fast when you are proficient with at least one trade, and each and every trade will act differently at different times. So it's more like trading stocks, but I think more sophisticated, more time-consuming. Trades will work out sometimes in days, sometimes in I don't want to say weeks, but sometimes it will take a day to hit your partial level and another 3 or 4 days to hit your target, assuming it moves in the right direction. So what are the big forex pairs that I suggest you guys start with? Of course, the Euro USD, the AUD USD, the GBP USD, and the USD JPY. So here you have 4 reasonable options to start trading Forex. And instead of going and start trading, uh, stocks that are, not very liquid. And the idea here is that you trade the best of the best, and you trade the markets that are 100% being traded by institutional traders, banks, um, anything that you know that you're not going to be a big factor in the trade. So the big four are again the Euro USD, the GBP USD, the USD JPY, and the AUD USD. Now, why is the USD? Why is the dollar in all four? Been asked this type of question before, and I will have to say, if you can find a better liquid and interesting pair, do add it. Do add it. The idea here is that if we trade the US dollar and if we trade the US equity markets, the news that we are picking up in the US equity markets are the same news that are going to be moving the Forex markets. And say no more, guys. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday. So yesterday, this is of course the Forex markets, okay? But why is the US dollar getting stronger versus the euro when Pfizer announced a cure for the coronavirus? Not very simple to answer, but the answer is going to be interesting. Because I was surprised to see this move. Why is the US dollar getting stronger versus the euro after the result of the Pfizer COVID test came out? Anybody wants to try and answer? Euro investors flocking to SPY. The US markets were closed when the news came out. But this is, a good answer. I mean, obviously somebody is selling euros. Somebody is selling euros. Take a look at this move, guys. Where is it? See, hold on a second. I'm searching for the USD CHF. Here it is. What happened here? Take a look at this move in the USD CHF, exactly when the CHF is the Swiss currency, Swiss franc. So why is the US dollar getting stronger versus the euro, versus the Swiss franc? And take a look at this chart. Basically losing money versus the British pound. What's happening here? The pound is higher, the euro is lower, and the Swiss franc is lower. All of that versus the dollar. Anybody wants to guess? Again, not an easy one, I have to say, because it took me by surprise as well. So my 2 cents are, okay, yesterday when after the US election over the weekend, which already created a bit of a positive buzz, came out, Pfizer came out with their COVID-19 solution. And although it's, not even on paper yet, but the expectations are that the vaccine is going to be out in 4 to 6 months, if I understand it right. But the market is looking at different markets at the different ways. So the market likes COVID, and sends the pound higher, so it creates a demand for the British pound versus selling off in the European in the euro. That's weird. Why is the British pound stronger suddenly versus the euro? Then there is the Swiss franc and the Japanese yen. You didn't see the move in the Japanese yen. Let me show you the dollar versus the Japanese yen. Take a look, guys. So the dollar is getting stronger versus the Japanese yen. What's happening here? Okay, suddenly everybody's flocking to the US dollar and selling off the Japanese yen. And the dollar gains nearly 2% in, let's see how many hours here. 1, 2, let's call it 5 to 6 hours, 2% in 6 hours. It was yesterday, Marco. It wasn't the Marna vaccine. It was the COVID-19 Pfizer vaccine. That was yesterday. Okay, and the timing was even before the US markets were open. My 2 cents, again, going back, there are currencies that are considered safe havens. Then there are currencies that are considered growth currencies. In this case, the market sees the safe havens as the Japanese yen and the Swiss franc. And at times, they are the safe haven currencies, especially the Japanese yen. Less reliable is the Swiss franc, and that's on the defensive side. On the positive side, the market likes the growth currencies. In this case, the British pound and the Australian dollar. So in retrospect, 4 out of 6 currencies are, 4 out of 8 currencies are considered either growth or safe haven currencies. And if safe havens are moving lower, it means that growth currencies like the Australian dollar, despite being awful, pretty much most of this trading year is finding some bids. So again, this is an example where intraday news that basically have nothing to do with the Forex markets spill into the Forex markets. Okay, so if you are short a USD JPY and suddenly you're losing 200 pips or 2%, is it an option? Is it an option to lose 2% in one trade, day trading Forex, for example, versus trading stocks? Stocks, you know that you can lose 2% in a trade. Forex, you don't want to lose 2% in a trade. Okay. How are you protecting yourself versus this type of events, guys? Again, very simple. Yeah, stop loss. There are, of course, some, hedging mechanisms, but we are, simple traders. Okay, every trade, 100% of the trades in the forex markets, commodities markets, and basically anything that has to do with markets that trade around the clock must be with a stop loss in the platform. And again, why is that? Because as opposed to US markets where, you know, you can react fast and the market is basically open for 6.5 hours and you are most of the time spending those 6.5 hours in front of the charts. But nobody's spending the full 24 hours when you are swing trading or day trading or investing in a currency or a commodity or stuff like that. So it's super important to understand that always you need a plan and you need a trading plan. And this is actually the next topic, the trading plan, the trading time frame that's best when trading forex. But more important than anything, you need a plan. And if the plan says that you're out of the USD JPY trade when it moves over, let's say 105, and you need to have a stop loss at 105. Period. Now, no, I'm not gonna tell you stories from the past where traders approach me. I forgot to put the stop loss in the platform. Went to a wedding, came back, and no more account. It can happen. Should not happen if you trade smartly, but I guess it can happen. That's the idea pretty much. Sankar is going grocery shopping and is leaving us alone here. Guys, are those examples good enough for you? Again, we definitely hit blockbuster day, a day to remember yesterday. Okay, that's a day to remember, but there's always something that's cooking and going on. Now let's analyze. That's funny. Yeah, masks are a must everywhere. Let's analyze, guys, a case or a trading example that took place 8 months ago, or March, was it 6 months ago? 6 months ago in the markets. And here we have the US dollar, of course, and the DKK? Yeah, the Norwegian krone. No, DKK is the Danish krone, and the NOK is the other krone. Okay, so Norwegian krone, and basically this example shows how forex markets operate. Paul, you're welcome. Have a great afternoon. If you need the recordings, just PM Clifton, okay, or email Clifton, not PM, email. So let's see what happens March 19 between the US dollar and the NOK, which is again the Norwegian krone. March 19, the height, or pretty much everybody is in full panic mode because of the pandemic. The COVID-19 hits the US, hits Western Europe. Everybody is in full panic mode, and it happens March 19, and the price at the highest is 12.12. Then the panic subsides, and we're starting to see this type of pyramid move. Now, if you go to the TFS platform and check, for example, just to make a point, not Zoom, but you know what? You can check Zoom, and you'll find definitely a pyramid mode. And there is another stock. SPC, guys. You go to SPC and you go to RAD, you're going to see this type of pyramid mood where a stock picks up volume and starts trading higher, and it ends exactly the same way as this trade. Okay, so here we have a surge in the US dollar met by a big sell-off, and then an analyst, Goldman Sachs, downgrades the US dollar and basically creates a momentum to the downside in the US dollar. And on top of that, Goldman Sachs says they highlighted the Norwegian krone as being well positioned to outperform during the pandemic, during the coronavirus crisis, and recommend shorting the USD NOK with a target price of 875 and a stop loss of 1025. And again, you can see that the outline of the trade is very, very clear. Everybody knows what short selling a currency is. Okay. So you can see, guys, the setup June 1st, where the price is being supported at 960 and rejected from the 970 area. USD NOK, June 2nd. We are starting to see the price action, and guess what? We can see already the lower highs on the reversal trade, and not that much to the downside, but still. Guys, take a look at the price section. June, in this case, we are closing at 952, day 3. Day 4, guys. More downside. Okay. Day 4. What is the difference between this type of trading where you can see the trend lower 4 days in a row versus an intraday trade? And I just want to give today an example. Let's say I don't want to say BYND because it moved very fast, but a stock that traded lower most of the trading day or most of the morning, for example, Peloton. What is the difference between Peloton or an airline stock trading lower all day today and this 4-day move lower in the US dollar versus the Norwegian krone? Basically, from looking at the concepts of the trade, what is the difference? Is there any difference? Take a look, guys, also at the lower highs pattern. Anybody here sees a difference? Okay, if I'm taking out the time frames, okay, and you don't know that this is a 4-day chart, okay, I can take out the time frames and project it as a 30-minute chart. It still looks the same, doesn't it? Let's move on to day number 5 now. 5 and 6. More downside. So it's basically a perfect short trade, okay? And the way you manage this type of trades, or you basically enter the first position, if you want to enter first position, um, basically is exactly the same way that you trade stocks. Okay, you have a technical entry, you have a technical stop loss, and that's it. Everything is now very, very technical. Nothing is, wishful thinking. I think it's going to move lower, then I'm in. No, I think it's going to move lower, but I'm going to look for the entry point, the right one, which will give me less risk um, of losing money if the plan is not working out. And indeed, in this case, being that Goldman Sachs is a very, very, very important broker, and I think just a few people are listening to Goldman Sachs in forex, but those who are listening and are acting, that's already millions of dollars or maybe hundreds of millions of dollars pouring into the US dollar, trying to get rid of basically anything that has to do with the trade. In this case, we want to be short, period. And you can see that I was part of this trade. You can see this red line. That's the entry point, June 1st, and that's the exit point, June 9. That's a an 8-day trade. Okay, 8-day trade. And why I was short this trade? Because I just saw this brokerage entry and decided to follow up on the trade, and basically it works for 8 days. Marino, have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. Again, the concept here is that if you trade Forex, you have to be patient. And if you are patient and the trend continues day after day after day after day for 8 days or 9 days or whatever, you are still in the trade. There are no gaps. Basically, other than the lines on the chart, you don't know that the trading day is over because nothing changes here. This is actually a very, very clear and simple example where, you know, a broker says the dollar is weak, suggesting an alternative to short the U.S. dollar, and maybe it was wishful thinking. Maybe he's a very good analyst. Maybe he knows the market very well, but the outcome is amazing. Basically, the trade started at 968, ends at 923, or bottoms at 923. So that's let's to put it into our words as day traders. I'm shorting 1,000 shares at 968, and 4 hours later it's at 923. That's 40, yeah, 40 plus 45-cent winner. Who can object to 45-cent winner uh, trading a $9 stock? Nobody. Another example, guys, this USD JPY down 475 pips in 7 days. Okay, and that's happening again during the Corona pandemic in early April, late May. So what happens here? Why is the USD JPY down? And what's the correlation between the U.S. dollar and COVID at the beginning of the pandemic? Because remember, guys, people are fleeing out of the U.S. markets. They're buying something. Okay, some of the money is moving into the cash accounts. Some of the money is betting maybe on forex. Okay, maybe on a forex pair like the USD JPY. So what do you think, guys? Why is suddenly the JPY a winner at the beginning of the pandemic? What's the panic here? Yeah, Joy is on the money. I mean, all of you are pretty much on the money. Some of the money that's pouring out of the equity markets is moving into, other than cash, it's moving into a safe haven, and the safe haven, one of the safe havens is the Japanese yen. In this case, the Japanese yen is gaining 5%. That's 475 pips. I'm just rounding up numbers in 7 days. Now imagine you move your money, you have a position of $100,000 or $1 million in Apple. You take the $100 million and you put them in your bank account. How much interest do you make with the $1 million in your bank account? over a period of a month, percentage-wise. Yeah, Chris, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. How much money do you make putting a $1 million in a month? Basically zero. Okay, basically zero. Okay, you're not getting anything. Maybe you actually you're paying. Now imagine moving this money into the Japanese yen, and the Japanese yen is strengthening by 4% in 7 days, or 5% in 7 days. So not only now that you're not losing money, okay, you're making a bunch on the Japanese yen. Of course, it's not without risk, all right? But institutional traders are being paid to take risks, to manage right, and one of the byproducts of the markets moving lower is, of course, other than gold and of course the U.S. dollar. This year, of course, is the Japanese yen. It's always the Japanese yen. As much as I remember safe havens, one of them is the Japanese yen. And guys, you can see here a perfect example where panic in the equity markets creates this move lower. What's the time now? 6:40. Okay. 5 more minutes, guys. Okay, 5 more minutes. So we will be done and start fresh with the technical analysis patterns tomorrow. Another example of how aggressive forex markets can become at times. The dollar index is down 5% in 2 weeks after being up 4% in 2 months. What's happening here, for example? Take a look at the time frame. Again, the idea here is that aggressive moves higher are being met by aggressive moves lower. You can see the V-shaped reversal from February highs, and as you know, as long as the panic subsides from the U.S. markets, um, the dollar index is moving lower. Remember, guys, what Trump and Powell did at the beginning of the pandemic? Anybody remembers what happened in the actually one day before the Fed meeting? If you don't remember, I will remind you. The Fed lowered its interest rates. I think it was from 0.75 to 0.25 in one session. Instead of going 75, 50, 50, 25, that went straight down from 0.75 to 1. Basically creating an environment that's less attractive for the US dollar. Why is that they don't, or basically don't want to create demand for the US dollar, guys? Because if nobody wants to buy the US dollar and its value is dropping, then the exports out of the US are cheaper and the imports into the US are suddenly more expensive. That's pretty much what is fueling, or to a degree, maybe an important part of the good employment number that was at that point in the US. Anyway, let me see if I have another interesting example. That's from a long time ago, MXN. Okay. You know what? I'm going to discuss this intraday price action. One example tomorrow, and we're going to continue and pick up tomorrow from slide 20. That's swing trading, the basics of swing trading. So let me recap what we did today, guys. We talked about the commodities markets, wrapped it up. We talked about the forex markets, basic concepts, the way the markets are moving. Couple of minutes spent on safe havens and the growth currencies, and basically now we are ready to deal with the technicalities of trading forex commodities and what's going on here. Okay, trading commodities, forex, and the futures markets. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, before I wish everybody a very good night and thanks for being here. I know it was a bit tedious, not a lot of examples, but we're going to see examples and live trading tomorrow. Okay, guys, this is my email. Don't hesitate. If anybody has a question. Thanks a lot, Ephraim, Marco, Richard. And Romika, Joy, Clifton, have a good night. I'm stopping, guys, the presentation. Have a good night, everybody. Yeah, I hope, guys, you didn't feel, you didn't, you weren't sleeping during the presentation, but I will check on you tomorrow, guys.